All right, good morning, everybody. Sisters and brothers at the plantation right now on the West Coast. People just got to work. In Rocky Mountains, they're working in the Southland, the Midwest area at work. Good morning to all of you. Sorry about that. The general's in the building. Don Philly's in the building. Again, all my brothers and sisters, good sisters and brothers, good morning. Wherever you are, the plantation, Manzano's in the building. I'm gonna start this with Deshaun Watson. Okay, and I remember when Pete was up here last week, and he was talking about how all the women have to sign the document for them to file a case. Well, guess what happened, Pete? Just for you, bro. One woman dropped, another woman added on. All 22 ladies signed the document, and the word coming from East Texas, which is Houston, is that Tony Busby, who represents the ladies, he's going for blood. What do that mean? He's going to drag Watson through the dirt until Watson or him get tired of it and just tell the ladies, look, take a settlement. There goes the link. Take a settlement. Okay, I'm gonna do the recap of the NBA, the NHL, and MLB from last night in a minute. Take a settlement and call it a day. When the NFL last week said their investigative team said this looks very disheartening for Watson, you know what that tells me? That the NFL sees what I see. If these women are not asking for money, it's in the link. The link is in the chat, everybody. If he's not asking for money, excuse me, if they're not asking for money, to me, that tells me where there's smoke, there's fire. Let me give my salutes. General in the building. His brand new platform called The War Room with the General is coming soon. Check your local listings. Don Philly in the house. And this is the coolest compliment I have ever received. F Sports Center, this is Mace Center, my boy Tier Battle, who adds so much to the table when he comes into the room. And Tony Manzano will get his applause when he come up on the platform. See, that's why I would not want to take a settlement, because then it proves that he's guilty and he actually did something. If he's paying off these women to keep quiet talking about Watson. I'm going to say it again. Teams who are interested in Watson, your cutoff date is next Sunday. That will be the 25th. If you're a team like the Dolphins, you're a team like Philadelphia, you're a team like New England, San Francisco, and I got news about the 49ers in a second. I wish iTest were here. He would pump his fist when the latest word out of San Francisco. That boy's in the building. I'll do the Niners in a second. Anybody wants to come up, the link is in the chat. Just come on up. And then I'm gonna do the plug for hemp for fitness. I got it memorized now. You better trade for Watson by next Sunday. If you want him, trade for him now. Start talking because I get the feeling, I had EM and these guys coming up here telling me that they can't suspend. I get the feeling the longer this goes, he will be suspended by the NFL because these women put their name on the deposition and they do not want a dime. Not a dime. They want to bury his ass. And before I introduce Tony, let me read Terra Battle, then I'll introduce Tony Manzano for the audience. Give me a second. I'll find that piece. Terra Battle says the following. All it takes is Deshaun Watson to be half wrong once in the past. The burden of proof is low, civil suits 50-50. Okay. Let me say this to Terra Battle again. This event will be an eyesore for. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Tony Manzano's up here. General's here. I already gave General some applause.
So Mace and General, do you agree with me? To be honest, do you agree what I said before, that if he actually takes these settlements, like civil suit settlements, it proves that he actually did something. But if he stays quiet and does it, is he screwed both ways? If he takes a settlement, he did something. If he doesn't do something, he did something.
What are you talking about?
We're talking to Deshaun Watson.
Oh, so what are they trying to do to Deshaun Watson now? I'm kind of out of the loop on it.
What's come out now is that all 22 women have signed the deposition to go along with the case, and the lawyer for the women is now looking for blood against Watson, and this is not going to get prettier for Watson. And Deshaun should have settled this a couple of weeks ago and call it a day. But I think what you're seeing here is this. This is my opinion. The Texans didn't know this was going to get this far. And now, I would say teams who want him have 10 days to get this guy. If not, then you won't see Watson into 2022 and beyond, because there is a smoking gun in this. And I think, again, Rusty Harden, John B. calls him one of the best lawyers because he's a lawyer in D.C. I think Watson's representative slept on the wheel with this.
Well, this is nothing more than a stereotypical hit. The Texans are mad because he wanted to leave the franchise, if I'm not mistaken. And they came and they have See, this is nothing more than the $1 million slave aspect of it all, in my opinion.
Okay.
The boy had him over the barrel for a couple of, I don't know how much money he was supposed to get in the buyout. And then he forced
I read
him to
his
trade
contract.
him.
The buyout is $45 million.
Yeah. So you think they want that nigga that's on the field making them money to get 45 million and leave? You got to be out your goddamn mind. They're not gonna let that shit happen.
So, General, let me ask you this: do you see him traded within the next 10 days?
Well, what's gonna happen is they're trying to hurt his credibility, and they're gonna go and they're trying to they really don't want to see him in the league now that he wants to leave. That's really what's happening. So
What's up?
what the plan is, we'll come up with these cockamamie ass schemes, whether he did anything or not. I think it was a couple of the girls that came out from what I saw and heard last that said that whatever happened between them was consensual or whatnot. And they it's gonna come out that they paying them girls on the backside to try and besmirch this guy's reputation to keep him from earning a living. This is what they always do.
So, so General, you agree with me and Mace that you actually think there's collusion with this lawyer and the owner and this guy
Goddamn right.
Easterby?
This attorney sees a way to make money, and they got these little girls out there trying to make money. So everybody, this is a win-win for everybody except for Deshaun Watson. The owners get to get what they want. Or this nigga think he gonna leave us? He got me fucked up. I'll show him. I'll make sure he doesn't ever play another game of football ever. They didn't do that to Ben Watson. To Ben Roethlisberger when he got accused of raping them teenage girls. Did they do it to him?
No.
Okay then.
Yeah, and this is where Mace actually said this. If it's found out that the lawyer and this guy and these two, the owner and Easterby, the guy who the butt boy for what's his name, the owner for the Texas McNair, are involved together, the lawyer is going to be disbarred, and the owner is going to be banned for life from the NFL and be forced to sell the team, and Easterby is going to be banned for life as well, to be honest.
I agree with that.
Well, see, they can come up with these cases against these young guys like this now, because they can say, okay, you know what? Hold on for a second.
Thank you, General. Go ahead. The other word this morning, and this will make eye test very happy. At the 49ers, when you get that third pick, and the Dolphins are going to look stupid if this happens. The 49ers, according to Mike Florio and Chris Sims, are having a change. Remember, Chris Sims is best friends with Kyle Shanahan. He went to college with Kyle Shanahan at the University of Texas. The latest is that 49ers may have come to the decision, and I said this, there's a very good chance, folks, Kyle Pitts would be the number 3 pick in the draft.
Good chance, but realistically, I don't see that happening.
That's very realistic. You know why? The Niners don't have star receivers. He goes there, opens up the field for everybody, and him and George Kittle together will be this scary.
No, but what I'm saying is, I'm offering pushback to you and I test. I don't see it happening because you're not going to trade a whole bunch of first-round picks away for a tight end.
Number 2 rated player in this draft is Kyle Pitts.
No, I know he's a number 2 rated player, but you're not trading up and giving up that much capital for a tight end, though. You're trading up for a quarterback.
You could take the tight end there. The fans ain't gonna scream. A lot of fans the fans will be good with it. Got the second best player in the whole draft.
But do you trust Jimmy G to stay healthy? Is the problem.
One thing about Kyle Shanahan, and he's proven it, the backups can win games for them without a problem.
But can you? I know their backups can win games, but is Nick Mullins a playoff quarterback? It's the problem.
It could be Josh Rosen.
No one will ever know if these guys are going to be playoffs quarterbacks until they get to the playoffs and they actually start winning. You see what I'm saying? Everything at this particular moment in sports is speculative. It always has been, and it always will be. No one. Let me take you back for a moment through history. No one knew that when Cassius Clay was Cassius Clay, that he would end up being the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali. No one knew that when Michael Jordan came out of didn't make his high school basketball team until his 11th grade year, and ended up getting a scholarship, becoming one of the greatest high school players in the state in 2 years, and then getting a scholarship to go to one of the top tier programs in the country, and then winning the national championship. They didn't know that he was going to be one of the greatest. I say one of the greatest, not the greatest.
They didn't know Hank Aaron was going to be the
to ever
greatest.
do it. So it was all speculative. We've gotten into a culture in America to where you put this pressure, you put all this high expectation on these athletes, and then when it doesn't pan out, all of a sudden he's a bust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No one knew that a 17-year-old LeBron James in high school, AP National Player of the Year, straight out of high school to the NBA, would go to the finals, goddamn 10 consecutive times in a row, win 4 championships, and become the third leading all-time scorer in the history of the goddamn game. It was all speculative. No one knew these things.
Yeah, and I agree with you, but this is where I'm going. This is why I was saying, and people were giving me pushback. I understand Deshaun Watson has one of the worst records in the playoffs. I know he has a track record, but it's not a good track record. That's why I'm saying I would rather trade for a guy like, I understand Deshaun is 25, but I'd rather have an experienced quarterback who has a championship resume like in Aaron Rodgers. I understand he's older and he's going to be probably going downhill and stuff like that, but I'd rather have a guy who's experienced and has a winning record, or a guy like the guy from the Colts. Shoot, I forgot his name now.
Right. That's because I understand what you're saying. That's because you are a purist. All right. You're looking at sports through a purist lens. In other words, you're looking at the possibilities of winning. These owners are not. They don't. A lot of owners with these professional teams, they don't give a fuck about winning. They care about making money. What's gonna put asses in the seats? What's gonna sell tickets? What's gonna get me the goddamn big time TV goddamn sponsorships and the commercials? That's what these owners are looking at. They don't get,
and
that's
that goes
why
by winning.
exactly, it goes by winning. But again, you're gonna tell me that you're gonna take a guy whose upside is greater than Aaron Rodgers, who's 40 plus fucking years old. You're gonna take him over a young guy who we really don't know. He's not proven, but his upside is great.
No,
You
no,
can't,
I'm with you,
But
General.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying you can't
I'm with you.
argue, right? I agree. I thank you, brother. You can't look at it and say, okay, I got Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is going to give you about maybe a year.
3 years,
win a
maybe.
Super Bowl. He ain't gonna give you 3 years.
3 or 4 more.
He ain't got
Give me 3 or 4 more years.
He don't have 3 or 4 more years in the league. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you this. He doesn't.
He does. Aaron Rodgers looks like he's already getting a little fragile already.
And
I
Aaron
agree.
Rodgers is on his
but
last
Anthony,
leg.
when you say that, like, I understand you want Super Bowls and you're trying to get the quarterback with the Super Bowl titles already on him. That's understandable. But you saying you would rather get an Aaron Rodgers over a Deshaun Watson is like me hearing someone say, I would rather get Trent Dilfer because he won a Super Bowl, but I don't want Dan Marino because he's never won a Super Bowl. When clearly you can actually see the talent is way better in Dan Marino, but he's never won a Super Bowl.
I will bet, because word is already out that the Packers, Mike Florio talked about this morning too. Word is that they're ready to go to another direction in 2022. I will bet that there'll be more people lined up to get Aaron Rodgers than Deshaun Watson. Like they said,
I want to go back to what Anthony was saying about the eye test and Cal Pitts at 3. I do think it's not going to happen. But the way eye test said it on Grant Kahn's show, if it happens the way he said it, it really could be Super Bowl for the 49ers. Because he said get Cal Pitts at 3, even with all the trade. Let's just say this guy's a Hall of Fame tight end, whatever. He also mentioned he would draft a quarterback in the 2nd round and maybe a Kellen Mond or someone that, with upside. So he has his backup plan there, even trading up to get Cal Pitts, which I disagree with a little bit because I'm with Anthony a little bit. But he also did mention grabbing a quarterback.
Okay. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. And what I've been saying, I understand why you guys. When you look at Deshaun's track record, he has a losing record in the playoffs. Though that's why I'm saying I'd rather get Andrew Luck
Again, you
or
gain that, and I'm gonna go back to Cal Pitts for a second. I don't understand if they took the second best player in the draft, even their fan base out there. Me and Itest talked about it last night, and he knows if they took Cal Pitts, the fans out there are gonna be delirious. You get the second best player in the draft.
Yeah.
no,
It's
but
like
you have to
it was like a
understand,
team
Mace, you're
trading
not
up for
trading
Chase
up
Young
for a
last
tight
year.
end.
If a
But
team
you're
would have
not
traded up for Chase Young, they would have been getting the best player in the draft, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would
That-
get the best player in the draft, but the history, when you look at the history of the
All right,
draft,
Tack. Appreciate you.
but General and Pete are going to agree with me. When you look at the history of the draft in general, they're not trading up to get a tight end or a defensive player.
That's okay, bro. Don't worry about it.
They usually trade up for a quarterback. That's what I'm saying.
No, I
It
agree.
would,
I
it would
agree.
be. You're not giving up that much capital for a tight end, and I understand Kyle Pitts is the second best player in the draft after Trevor Lawrence and stuff like that. But you're not trading that much capital and giving up three first round picks to trade up for a tight end. That's what that's where I understand how I test. If they have a backup plan and they're drafting a quarterback in the second or third round, I would understand it. But if they're trading up and gave up 3 first round picks, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, the way the draft is, Anthony, I mean, I know it doesn't make sense, but then again, I agree with you when you say teams usually don't trade up 3 first round picks for something else. I agree with you on draft day. That is understandable. But the thing is, the way I look at the drafts, every draft class every year is different. Every draft class has different type of elite talent at different positions. So this is the year, I guess, for a tight end to go. So if someone did that trade just for a tight end, then
So
this
you're
class,
saying,
the elite talent
Pete,
is him.
You're saying Kyle is an anomaly, in a sense.
Yes.
I'm not saying that.
They're saying that.
I'm not saying that. I told you guys how I feel. I don't think Kyle Pitts is gonna be what people think he's gonna be, and I have my reasons for it. But the whole world is behind it, so I'm gonna, look at it from a different angle and agree with some. But at the same time, I'm gonna sit here and tell people again: if Kyle Pitts falls and he passes 18, it's not gonna surprise me because he needs to go to the right team to be a star. By the way. He's not going to be, I'm telling you guys right now, if the Dolphins draft him at 6, he will not be a star. He needs to go to a team like he is the.
Pitts is a freak of nature, but the tight end from Miami has great route, but low upside. Just don't expect him to be above average blocker. That's true about Gilsicki. I agree with that.
So,
That's about the draft. He forgot the date.
so,
Nah, it's
so
2 weeks, my boy. 2 weeks, Tack man. 2 weeks from today, it's the draft, bro.
So,
Can y'all
so
still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, my
You
bad.
cut
I got a
off a
phone
little
call.
bit when you were talking.
No, I ended up getting a phone call. That's why I forgot what I was saying. But
You were talking about
yeah.
Pitts.
Oh, about
You were
Kyle
talking about
Pitts. I understand the love and infatuation with him, but it's just look what Buddy just commented about Mike Gesicki. Does people forget Mike Gesicki's combine? How he was breaking necks everywhere?
Can't block.
Kyle Pitts can't block.
Yeah, but Kyle Pitts
Mike
is electric. Let's
Gesicki
put it. I'm
is
gonna
a better
call.
blocker than Kyle Pitts right now.
I'm gonna do the race card with this. When you look at Mike Gilsicki, he's a white guy. Nothing special. When you look at Kyle Pitts, he's electrifying. He's athletic. He's super athletic. He's a freak. That's the difference.
No, the difference
Yes, it is the
forget-
difference. You can't tell me it's not.
Mace, forget about the race. All right, forget about the race real quick.
That's a
The
fact.
difference is Kyle Pitts is more athletic and he runs better routes. That's it. You can't even give Kyle Pitts, he has better hands than Gesicki. because Gesicki does the same thing Kyle Pitts does. He outjumps you. He
I will
snatches the ball
guarantee you
from
this. I will guarantee you this. If Gesicki goes to the Dolphins, Kyle Pitts goes to the Dolphins, he will be the leading receiver by far.
I'll tell you this, Mace. If Pitts comes to the Dolphins, he's not starting over Gesicki.
Yes, he is.
I'm just
He
letting
is
you know
starting.
right now.
Dude,
He's starting
don't
over
give me
Smythe.
no.
is what you're saying.
Don't give me the EM and Quinte line that the 6th pick in the draft is not starting open. You out of your goddamn mind.
Mace, I already see it happening. You know how Coach
Okay.
Flores
All right.
is.
All right.
Coach
All right.
Flores is
All
going
right.
to put that guy
I'm
in the
gonna say
trenches.
this right now. I'm gonna say this
Just
right
like,
now.
look, Mace, hold on. He's gonna put Kyle Pitts in the trenches, right?
Man, you
he's
believe
gonna
that,
look
bro.
bad. Wait, he's gonna look bad in the trenches on run power plays. He's gonna take them out. Gesicki's gonna come in and practice and do those same plays and look better than Kyle Pitts.
I'm gonna say right
Pitts
now.
is gonna
Bet
look
me
better
on
at
this.
just
No.
running.
Bet me on this. If he goes to Atlanta, which most people think he will, if he goes to Atlanta, bet me right now he'll get over 70 receptions.
Yeah, because they don't have a tight end.
No. It has nothing to do with that, Manzano.
No, they
Bet
do
me
have
on
a
that,
tight
Pete.
end in Atlanta.
Pete, bet me on that.
I'm not gonna do one of these long.
Ain't no long.
bets.
These are facts. You're making the guy sound like he's a scrub.
I'm not making the.
Yes, you are.
I'm just saying. To me, he's not worth. Recent
To me,
years tell you.
Gesicki's a scrub. Okay, to me.
To you, route
Yeah,
running. That's
to
about
me,
it.
he's a scrub.
He's not no scrub to me. I mean,
That's
me
you.
personally.
That's not me, though.
Gesicki is better than Kyle
I'm
Pitts.
gonna cut down the middle. Gesicki is not a scrub in a sense. I understand why people are against Gesicki because
And most of the
people complain that he
NFL
breaks
community
down
don't
the
like
route.
Gesicki.
General,
None
who's
of the
your
Miami
team?
talent.
What do you think about Gesicki, the general? I know you heard about him in the league. I'm pretty sure people in the chat right now, they like Mike Gesicki. They're like, hey, that dude.
Yeah, I do. But at the end of the day, until you put him out there with bigger, stronger, faster professional athletes, then and only then can you measure where he will be on the totem pole.
Yeah. Now, I'll give Mace this. I'll give Mace this because I don't like how he said. I don't like, To me, Kyle Pitts looks like he isn't scared. One issue I had with Mike Gesicki early in his career is I thought he was scared of these guys in the NFL. He killed that to me last year. Last year, Mike Gesicki, he showed that he wasn't scared no more. So that was my only issue with Mike Gesicki. He showed it to me last year. Kyle Pitts looks like he's going to come in the NFL and never be scared. You could put him on the line and block. He's going to do his hardest and try to block, whether it's a good block or not. He's lighter than Mike Gesicki. That's why he runs those routes like a wide receiver. I told you guys from the beginning, Mace.
He's 245, I think.
To me, Mace, Kyle Pitts is an oversized wide receiver and a tight end that can't play the tight end position like a tight end. That's what it is to me. He's too big. We have something like that in Miami. He needs to go to a team. What team doesn't have any receivers or tight ends? No weapons right now. You could say Detroit.
Yeah,
He goes to Detroit.
Or Carolina.
Carolina got weapons.
Carolina has some little small outside receivers. He goes to Carolina, he's balling. He goes to Washington, Mace, he is balling. You want to know why? Those little small speed receivers is exactly what he needs to open him up even more.
The Patriots.
The Dolphins are giants, bro. They have Barker, Gesicki, Preston Williams. They have nothing but giants.
Yeah, they got giants, but guys who no one around the NFL is crazy about.
The Dolphins are crazy about.
They're not. That's why they're getting to his weapons.
And first of all, nobody around the NFL is crazy about him.
They are getting bottom line, they're getting 2 or 2 receivers in this draft for him, not the guys they have now.
That's not going to happen. If anything, I see this draft being defense.
For him. They're not getting no defense early. For him. They're getting 2 of his weapons for him.
Look, early on.
No one cares about these mediocre guys they have now. They're
That
getting
must
two.
be.
They're getting two of his weapons in 2 weeks from tonight and tomorrow
Look,
night.
Mace, the only people that don't care about the weapons we have now, Mace, are the people dying on Tua's hope. They will say anything to try to make Tua look like a star. I've told everybody since the beginning, Tua ain't it. Forget about it.
No
That's
one
not going
says
to
he
ever
was.
work out.
No one
So you
says he
could get him
was.
as many weapons as you can. I told you guys, you could get him 3 cow pits on the field. Put him outside, and he'll never get them the ball because the little check down guys are going to get the ball. I just finished telling you, I didn't like Mike Gesicki when he first came in the league. What did I just finish saying about it? He looked scared to me. That's what I didn't like. He looked scared. And Tua, this guy is frightened.
Let's see.
Pete, and another problem people have with Gesicki, he tends to round off his routes. He doesn't complete the route. That's another. When you look at Gesicki, like when you looked at the tape and stuff like that with Gesicki, the last season, like his all 22s, he never completed the routes fully. He always rounded them off, which doesn't that worry you if a tight end is rounding off routes and stuff like that and not completing them all the way?
I mean, that's a tight end, though, Anthony. You can't sit here and expect a tight end to run routes like a Marvin Harrison. Like that's already crazy to me. You're talking about a tight end that's 260 pounds, runs a 4.4, 4.5, and you want this guy also to run receivers like a Marquise Brown? You want this guy to run routes like a Jerry Rice? Can those receivers block like a Mike Gesicki? You see, that's why people it's too much, bro. People are too much. You got to understand what a player is. And Mike Gesicki is exactly a Kyle Pitts. They want him in one-on-one situations, especially in the red zone. And I dare you to cover him one-on-one. Teams in the NFL, listen, they don't have corners that are 6'3", 6'4", all over the board. The Dolphins are giants. You put Kyle Pitts in this offense in the red zone, it will be hard to stop. Just throw it up. But will Tua throw it up? That's the question.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, but what I've been saying all along, I think Tua benefits from a West Coast offense where what you're saying, Pete, is like he's short and intermediate. He's not a deep thrower in a sense. So he's going to need receivers who are yak guys who you can throw a short pass to.
Pack, I'm looking at him right now.
Huh?
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Tony. Keep talking.
So, Geno and Pete, do you agree that Tua would benefit from a West Coast offense where it's checkdowns and intermediate passing routes instead of deep? He would benefit in a what's the coach for? Not Shanahan, the guy who coached the Super Bowl with Montana. Shoot, I forgot.
Bill Walsh.
Yeah, I mean the Raiders run a West Coast offense now. A whole bunch of teams run a West Coast. That's an easy offense. That's a one-read offense. That's you look. I got this guy in one-on-one. Hit him with the slant. That's all we're gonna get out of Tua. The film is out, Anthony. Haven't you seen the Arizona Cardinals game? They had 2 safeties deep. They were a little afraid of Tua. But after that game, everybody loaded the box. It was never a too high safety. So that's how you take away the West Coast offense if you cannot beat a team over the top. You have to. You have to go take shots. If not, defenses creep up. And next thing you know, the whole defense is right there by the offensive by the line. If Tua ain't taking deep shots, you're not running and you're not passing short passes no more. They're taking that away because they're forcing you to throw deep. They want you.
West Coast offense can evolve too. I thought there's West Coast offenses that actually add spread concepts too.
See, now you want to be adding things, but at the same thing, a West Coast offense is a West Coast offense, a quick rhythm-based offense to get rid of the ball pretty quick. And guess what? And nobody's a main target. Nobody. You can have Kyle Pitts and whoever the hell you want on the right. If Tua sees Shaheen is the open guy, that's who's getting the ball on that play. Forget about the rest.
And in my opinion, Kyle Pitts ain't going to be in Miami, so he'll be gone. General. General,
Yo,
right now as we speak, I don't give a damn what they do in 2 weeks. To me, the team to beat is San Francisco. Do you agree with that? They're healthy
uh,
again.
it looks like it. But we won't know until they actually hit the field. Speculative once again. So you can put it together. Oh shit.
Don't worry about it, General.
People are putting. I'm a 49ers fan.
That's why I
So
asked you the question.
I'm banking. Okay, so I'm being honest in my assessment. See, I don't get it. I don't, and I'm not saying anyone here is, Mace. What I'm saying is
I know where you're going with this.
I'm honest in my assessment because let's think about it. We've seen teams put together these stacked teams at every position, not only in basketball but in football, and it doesn't fare out because injuries could happen. A lot of shit could
I
go
agree,
wrong
Ted.
with the way the season
Hmm.
goes.
Hmm.
I mean, shit, trades, all kind of shit could come up. So until
Well,
we
Yeah,
actually start seeing them in their divisions, until we actually watch how the season's going to progress, and then other teams are making moves too. That's what makes sports, in my opinion, so exciting.
I agree.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I'm
I
not bi- I'm not
general.
bi- look, I'm not biased about my team. I think they'll be better if they hit these first 4 draft picks.
Didn't feel it. Let's look at it like this.
Yeah.
Everybody has just about, and I'm gonna shift gears for just a moment, and we're gonna come back to the NFL, but I'm gonna go to my personal sport, which is the NBA. Everybody now, with the addition of James Harden over to the Brooklyn Nets, everybody, including anybody that'll be heard, is saying, "We might as well give them the trophy now. Nobody will be able to beat them." Well, Philadelphia last night, I watched them. They went wire to wire and beat the dog shit out of them.
I think
The
it's time Brooklyn
the score
seriously.
the score did not reflect what actually took place in the game. See, I watch every little nuance of the game. I look for matchups. I look for the way the team run different schemes. I look for every little nuance of the game. I don't just look for who's out there on the floor and who can score 30. All right, Brooklyn Nets got 3 motherfuckers on it that can score 30. I've been saying this since the beginning of the goddamn season. They should win a lot of games. They've been constructed to do so, right?
And yes, and I think they should put their best 5 players, start playing all 5 of them,
It, it, it,
because the longer you keep giving these guys vacations, um, the chemistry is not going to work.
no,
And the
it's
one,
no. You got to stop that, Mace. You're a sports person. You should know better than that. These are professional fucking athletes. There's no such thing as chemistry. You don't need no
Exactly.
goddamn chemistry. You're a professional.
You just got to
This is
run the
not.
script, General. Just be
This is
honest with
not
it.
high
You have a
school.
script.
This is not high school. This is not college. This is professional where guys are getting paid millions of dollars. You should be able to pluck any guy off of any team at any position, football, baseball, basketball, and put them on any team, and that motherfucker should be able to perform. No such thing as goddamn chemistry.
Yeah, but one thing
Chemistry is
about it,
ruled out.
General, they could look good, but once they get to the next level, you never know their heart in the game. That's the big issue that these
Exactly.
owners and
And
coaches try to find. Do you
And
have
the
the heart
health.
for the game?
And to
And
go back to the NFL, I'm looking at my 49ers. Right now, we look good. Let's go back a couple of years and look at the Dallas Cowboys. They had the Dallas Cowboys 2-3 years ago when they got their quarterback and they got Pac-Man Jones and they got the goddamn who's the running back they had back there? The Cowboys. Cowboys get you the
DeMarco Murray.
best.
DeMarco.
Yeah, and look at what happened to them. Where they at now? What's going on with them?
I don't know,
They're off
but
the
to
field.
me, they're not the San Francisco
They've been fucking
49ers.
hard.
Well,
Yeah,
the
right.
thing with the 49ers next season, this is it, General. because I'm an unbiased Dolphin fan, and I respect you more. You being because I don't really like Homer fans that are always gonna say they're gonna go to the Super Bowl, and they, just be real with yourself. And the 49ers right now, you really can't be talking about these guys Super Bowl next year after these guys are drafting a quarterback right now this season. Do you guys agree?
I still think they can win. I still think they can win the NFC outright.
No,
I can play.
He's going against a Matthew Stafford Rams. He's going against Russell Wilson
Second
Seahawks.
Place.
And Kyler Murray is probably, even if the 49ers get a rookie quarterback,
third place.
49ers rookie quarterback is better than Kyler Murray. That guy's no quarterback.
Really?
Kyler Murray is no quarterback. That's the definition.
I'm not gonna talk about that right now. We will reconvene that later tonight. If you really believe Kyler Murray's not a quarterback.
I really first of all, look, let me explain something. I'm gonna just bring it up short, mates, because this is for people to understand what I'm saying. What's going on right now in this draft, Mace? Mac Jones is ahead of Justin Fields, right? Isn't that shocking?
We'll find out. We'll find out in 2 weeks.
But isn't that what the most? Will you agree with me? But isn't that the feeling? Because one is Trevor Lawrence. Right now, the feeling is Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones. Like even Adam Schefter has it dead set on. So
right now, like they said this morning.
Hypothetically, Mace.
No. Hypothetically, right now, I don't care what Nate Burleson says about Trevor Lawrence and the excitement. Everybody shot him down. The excitement is Kyle Pitts. That's all people care about. Where is he going?
When I'm talking about quarterback, and you're asking me about
Kyler
Murray, this is the issue with Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray breaks the play too much. He's a short quarterback that, thank God, he has, speed. Because if that guy didn't have speed, he'll be cooked like Tua. But at the end of the day, this is why people want Mac Jones over these athletic quarterbacks. And it's simple to tell. And I keep telling people, when you get a job and you're an owner and you're about to hire someone, you tell this guy, look, this is the script and this is what you got to work with and this is how you do it. That's what coaches are looking for when they want to draft a
yes-man quarterback.
They want a quarterback that's going to run their play the way these coaches draw it up, the week before. They drew up this play. This is what the coach wants run. If the quarterback breaks the play, like, Kyler Murray, all these flashy quarterbacks lately that, they just last 2 years and then they become bust because they only depend on the athletic ability and not doing the play. The NFL is a manipulative game. Do you guys agree? So you got to hit them with stuff short here, short there to make them seem, and then you switch it up. You always got to be able to switch up and game plan. It's a manipulative style game.
So here's my question to you, since you're saying
in the pocket and pass the ball. He always
since he's saying all this, Mahomes moves around too.
Mahomes is a pocket quarterback. Mahomes moves around a lot. Mahomes is a pass first quarterback. You're gonna tell me,
he wasn't, Pete. You're making Pete. You're making it sound like the Kyler Murrays, the Ryan Tannehills of the world, that these guys don't matter.
Ryan Tannehill is a pocket passer.
I don't know about that.
No.
Anyway, let me get back to San Francisco. I don't care about Kyler Murray right now. I want to get back to San Francisco.
General, trust Jimmy G to stay healthy the whole season.
You're telling me, player for player, you're telling me that this is not the best team in football?
That's a hard one.
They have too many question marks. Who are their corners? Look at the quarterbacks the 49ers are going to face this year. Let's just be realistic with yourselves. Matthew Stafford, Russell Wilson, and all they have is a D-line, and now they're going rookie quarterback.
Yeah, you don't know that yet.
What do you mean? We don't know that yet.
Because if they go, let's say they go with Mac Jones, Jimmy stays. But if they go with the kid that they went to go see yesterday, then most likely Jimmy will go. And from what they were saying this morning, the kid didn't have a workout like Zach Wilson did, but they said the kid did very well yesterday.
Hey, Mace, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to name me one motherfucking NFL quarterback that came into the league and won an NFL Super Bowl year one, fresh out of college.
Nobody's done that.
All right,
That's what I'm
so
saying.
this is why.
Oh,
this is
actually,
why
Big Ben, right?
No, he lost
No.
to Patriots
Oh,
AFC
yeah, he
Championship
won.
game.
Yeah, true.
So this is why you can't just say there's some teams that have done exceptionally well with a rookie quarterback. But Super Bowl, yeah, that's a little much.
Well, who
They-
says he's going to be starting if they draft one? They
That
may
sets
just go
them
with-
back even more.
Why it sets him back? Jimmy G knows what
Because
he's doing.
because Mace, if Jimmy G starts and
Yeah.
you draft a quarterback and you did all that trade, I'm
Yeah.
with eye test. You better give me a Kyle Pitts or something, at least Patrick Surtain, a corner to stop these other guys. You got to give me something that's going to contribute. And I always say this, Mace, draft someone that's going to help you with the first, I say 15 picks of the draft that will help you day one and contribute almost every snap. Because these top 15 players coming out of college, they better be NFL ready. That's what they're there for. These are the top 15 players
Yeah, I said
in
that the other
college.
night, and I got pushed back because a couple of certain Dolphin fans told me that guys have to I forgot what they call that shit. Develop. Which to me is
Yeah,
bullshit.
Mace, you know, that's why I argue with the Homer fans. That's the issue right there. They always sit on hope and they don't live in reality.
Fuck out of here. You got picked 6, 18, 34, 36, and 50. Those motherfuckers better be on the field. I don't give a damn what position they picked them on.
Mace, I used to be arguing and fighting with everybody about I used to be there like those guys. I used to be a Homer fan, defending everything possible. It got tired. Dolphins been losing too much. It was tired. I got tired of defending Tannehill. Tired of defending all these Dolphins players because, you know, everybody down here in Miami is trashing their ass.
Pure Battle, I'm going to answer your question right now. A healthy Jordan Reed back in the day when he was with the Redskins, hell's no. Jordan Reed was the shit. Problem, he got too many concussion problems. But do I think Pitts is better? We have to see Pitts on the field.
Pitts, I'll tell you this to whoever wrote that comment, and I'm sorry, Mace. Kyle Pitts is a better route runner than Jordan Reed ever was.
But I will say this about Pitts. Only thing I'm going to say is this. If he goes to Atlanta, this man right here who always kills me on Matt Ryan, yeah, I'm going to be quiet because with that arsenal the Falcons have already and you put him with them, Atlanta's going to blow up. Now, can they play defense? No. That's them. I mean, they, but...
That's what blew them the Super Bowl, the defense. The defense couldn't hold the Patriots and stuff like that. So that's what blew them that Super Bowl the year that Matt... Was that the year that the stadium lost power?
Yes. No. That year was the Ravens and the Niners.
I can't believe that happened. How does the NFL let something like that happen? Like, you have to test all that out before you play the game.
Let Mace tell it. Let Mace tell it. The NFL, they're a bunch of honest goons.
To me, when things like that happen, it's like a publicity. So they try to I think it's done on purpose, to be quite honest with you guys. It's maybe because there's another show is going on and the NFL wants to get more ratings on their channel, so they'll hold the game back. Something in that nature just to get more people to watch.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, nothing is done illegally with the NFL. They do everything right, unlike the NBA, but I'm not going to get into that right now.
But what I want to say something to General, to be honest. Can you trust the
delusional people, man? Delusional people, man.
On what point?
Oh, who's that? Quentin Riddle is in the building.
Thing y'all talking about, but
like what?
People say this, Pete. You talking about Homer fans? You the king of the Homer fans. Mason,
I am.
the king of a Homer fan.
I'm not no
I am.
Homer fan, bro.
So, both of y'all, I'm gonna say this. You know I love both of y'all.
I
Both
love
of
you
y'all
too, bro. Kiss your daughter for me, man.
Man,
Seriously.
y'all both delusional.
Why am I delusional? Why am I
Delusional,
delusional?
man. Delusional, man.
Why? Because I want 4 players to start
No,
opening day
I'm
from.
talking about what y'all were just talking about.
I didn't say nothing about Dolphins Super Bowl.
You talking about, what's that shit you talking about? Develop? That's what the hell,
That's
man.
true. We ain't developing
I'm gonna
the
say
pick
this.
6,
I'm gonna
18,
say this.
36, and 50. Those like I told
I'm gonna be
Manzano
honest
last
with
night,
you.
Quinte.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
Some players, they get drafted by the wrong team. I can't
Yup.
admit that shit. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
They get drafted to the. I'm gonna say this: Aaron, whatever his name is, the quarterback.
Aaron Donald.
If he got drafted by the Browns, he would have fit the Browns better than Baker Mayfield. And Baker Mayfield will fit the Jets. That's just my personal opinion.
Okay, I can see that.
Because
It makes sense.
By the
Think
way,
about
this is
it.
for you. By the way, this is for you, Quinte. Good morning.
thank you. I'm gonna say, and another thing. All right, let me say this to you. Think about this. Think if we had a better coaching. I had said this on the platform the other day on Saturday. Imagine if Tannehill had Brian Flores when he was a rookie. We won't have these problems.
I totally agree. Let me add this to you. And Pete was giving me pushback a little while ago. Right now, if you took him at 6, is Kyle Pitts starting?
No. He's gonna be a weapon. He's gonna be a slot receiver. Gesicki gonna be the starting tight end. You understand what I'm saying? He's always gonna play.
Let me ask you this question.
Right.
If Kyle Pitts is so heralded, and Brian Flores watched him, the quarterback, and the wide receiver, and I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if they take the wide receiver in round 2 if he's on the board.
I don't think we need a wide receiver. Because if we get Pitts, we don't need a receiver.
But my question is this. If this kid is the best tight end to come out forever, you telling me a guy who all he does is catch a football? I'm talking about Gesicki, but yet they're getting these weapons for Tua. You're telling me that this guy is going to sit early?
I'm gonna say this.
I'm not saying completely.
Not you,
sit.
Pete. Not you, Pete. I'm talking
I'm gonna
to the
say
guy.
this to you,
Not
Mace.
you,
I'm gonna
Pete.
say this to you, Mace.
Yeah.
People think you can come from high school and be the man in college. Only a certain players can do that shit. Only certain players can do that. You want a player to come from college for playing East Coastal Carolina, coming playing.
That's a different story, Quinte. Come on,
You
this kid
understand?
went to
I'm
Florida.
just being honest with you. People want something so great off the bat. I temper my expectations all the time.
Well, let me say this.
If he is good, he's a weapon. He's another person to worry about. That's why I want him at 6.
You know why people love him? You want to know the truth? When NFL Network show his film, what team is he destroying? Him and the wide receiver. Who are they destroying? They only show
Alabama.
There you go. There you go. That's why people are in love with Kyle Pitts. Because when they show his highlights, he is destroying Nick Saban's defense. And your boy, Pete, Pat Surtain Jr. cannot cover the wide receiver from Florida. They showed this clip yesterday.
So how
come you got Brian in the
I'm gonna say this to you, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a lie.
You saw 2 or 3 plays that he got, and you saw highlights. You didn't see the whole game when he was not batting passes down. Every time the ball throw his way, they're not catching it. They only show you the best plays and highlights. You got to watch.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
They don't show you when Pitts drop passes. They don't show you when Pitts whips on blocks.
That's true.
They're going to talk about all the great. I'm going to say this to me.
Yeah.
He's a weapon. He might block a little. He
can't block. Even I'll say
no
that. He can't
I'm
block.
sorry. He's no better than
I told this to Pete a little while ago before you came up. I said the difference between him and Gesicki, and I used the race card. Gesicki, your typical white guy with some skill. Pitts, a freak.
I'm gonna say this. Pitts only has speed and route running over Gesicki.
That's
Oh,
it.
that's good enough,
That's
but
it.
that's
That's why you. I'm gonna say this to you. This people don't understand.
yeah.
What you think Gronk had and Eric Hernandez had. Eric Hernandez was Pitts. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Eric Hernandez was better than Pitts.
And Gronk is Gesicki. I would agree with that.
No,
He-
Gronk
Gronk
can
is
block.
Gesicki.
Shit, Gronk can
Only
block.
thing Gronk can do is
Gesicki
block.
could block now.
He can block
Go-
now. He's
go
not the
watch
best
last
blocker.
year.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this. People just like Kelsey from the Chiefs.
yeah.
Kelsey couldn't block a cold. He got the league. It takes people think you're gonna come in the league and be the man. You gotta understand when you're in college, you're a glorified wide receiver. You don't lift weights like that.
Don't lift weights like that. That's a good line.
Yeah.
It's true, man. It's true. People don't pay attention to that, man. It takes time for the play. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Only tight end that came in out of college blocking was Durham Smythe. Know why? Durham Smythe was a big ass white boy who can block.
And I love him because he's gotten better and better each year.
And they better not cut Durham Smythe. They better cut the other one.
Well, the other one catches good
Man,
balls.
fuck him, man. He can't
And
block
they
me.
just signed him to a 3-year
Fuck him, man. I don't give
extension
a fuck, man.
for
I don't
$6
want him
million.
on.
No, he
If you
stays.
sign Pitts, if they draft Pitts, I do not want the other dude. I want Smythe.
And
Because
they
Smythe
just
can
signed-
block.
And you know what? Didn't they just sign a tight end?
Yeah, the
This
dude.
dude looks good from the Bengals. I seen his
No,
tape
he's
already.
not a tight. That's a special team player. Don't
Man,
let
he
me-
looks like a you know who he looks like? Charles Clay, but bigger.
I'm telling you, man, that is a special teams player. He's gonna block on the goal line.
He's gonna
That's it.
give
LaMarcus
problems
Aldridge,
in that tight end.
Lam-
room.
LaMarcus
He's retired.
Aldridge. LaMarcus Aldridge is retiring, bro, because
Yeah,
his
he's
heart,
retired,
his
Yeah,
heart problem came back.
Yeah.
Wow. Pete will be back with us. Let me read this.
Quinte, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
The tight end, I like Pitts, but I prefer the guy from Penn State because he can actually block.
But
Freiermuth, do you know what I'm talking about? The guy that
yeah,
called Baby
I understand.
Gronk?
I understand that, but at
They
the
call him
same,
Baby Gronk.
they need more. To me, they should wait to this. If they don't want to get Pitts and get Panay-Sewell, who's there, if he's there,
Yeah. Of course, that's who I want.
you
And
get
all of
him,
this, that's who I want.
and then you get the Brevin Jordan from UM. That's Jonnu Smith. You can throw him in the slot, and he's gonna shake and bake. That's the difference between him and what you got. He's a good route runner, but he's not a good blocker.
No,
Here
but
back-
you
here
guys
ba-
were talking about Durham Smythe, and no,
I
Durham
love
Smythe,
him.
I like Durham Smythe, man.
I do too.
The reason why Durham Smythe was a good blocker is because when Notre Dame recruited him out
That's
of
what-
high school, he was an O lineman coming out of high school. That's why he's such a good blocker.
Oh, I love Smythe. And the
Yeah,
reason
I
why I
like
love
Smythe.
him is he's gotten better every year. And last year he was
He
clutch
shows
for
that he
four.
can catch,
Yep,
run routes.
exactly.
He's
I like-
Anthony Fasano, man. He's Anthony Fasano.
I like Pitts, but how much value is in that pick? A hell of a lot, Terra Battle. A hell of a lot.
That's a lot of listen. With Pitts, that's a lot
do
of
you
value.
understand what I'm saying? Did you guys understand why a guy like
Facts.
Smythe is such a good blocker? He transitioned from being an offensive lineman because
Facts.
he's so athletic to the tight end position. That's why he was such a good blocker coming out of college, because he was an offensive lineman coming out of high school and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love Smythe, man.
I like Smythe, man.
I can't get rid of him, bro. And whoever his name is, the other guy who they got from the Bears.
He's
Let me say this right now, since I just said that quote. Okay, that tells you the ineptness of that GM and the coach in Chicago. You let Brian Flores make this guy into a useful player to the point where they gave him a 3-year extension for $6 million, $2 million a year.
Hey, man.
That tells you
I'm
how
gonna say
inept.
the
Yeah, go
dude
ahead.
has talent. He has talent, but they never had a quarterback.
And he couldn't stay healthy. That's another thing.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Really?
He might miss 2 or 3 games a season, but the other rest of the games they weren't throwing the ball, Anthony. It wasn't.
No, they said he missed a season with a broken leg when he
I
was
don't
drafted.
remember that. I thought he missed a couple games.
Which guy is this?
Shaheen.
Yeah,
All I know is this: the Dolphins stole him for $6 million on a 3-year deal.
yeah.
You guys don't think we're gonna draft a receiver at all?
I don't. I'm gonna say we have enough. I'm gonna say I want to see Kurt Merritt play. I want to see Cole play. I want to see Albert Wilson play.
Hey, he knows why I'm laughing. He knows why I'm laughing. Quintana
Why you
knows why I'm
laughing?
laughing. Bro, you
I
got to be
don't think-
kidding me.
I'm gonna say.
I mean,
Wilson,
he's right though, Mace. He's right.
But it's like we keep, as Dolphin fans, we're so delusional, bro. Delusional. You want to keep getting new players, instead of getting the players you got that's proven.
I want to get some real players, bro.
I'm gonna say this. See, that's a fanatic right there. That's
I'm not a fanatic.
That's
I'm
like-
real.
But hold on. So you want to get real players, right? You see what you
Yes.
just said, Mace? And this whole fan base, when I sit here and say I want to get a real quarterback, they want to sit here and cry because the same way Mace or you guys, however you guys feel about the receivers here we have, I like them.
I like them
see
too.
the talent.
I don't.
I see
Our
the
receivers
talent.
is- I'm gonna say
I don't
this
see
to you.
the talent in the quarterback, and I'll just be
I'm gonna say
quiet in
this.
that.
I'm gonna say this to you, bro. If we had a different, I'm gonna say if we had Ryan Tannehill last year, Devontae Parker would have 1,200 yards receiving this year.
I agree,
you really
bro.
believe that? I think the
agree.
only guy who made, in my opinion, the only guy who made Parker work was Fitzpatrick.
But I'm gonna say this, people don't understand this. If you watch the Dolphin games, when Tannehill and him was playing, they clicked. His black ass can't stay on the field.
It was
All right,
hold on. It was when Tannehill was healthy, they had a little bit of each other for a little bit, and they did click, and then Parker got hurt. And then Parker got healthy, and then Tannehill got hurt. You know, so they couldn't really get in tune with each other.
Terbat, I'm reading everything you wrote, bro, and you write what you're saying about Gronk, about the pocket passer. I'm gonna say this. Get back to what we're talking about. I'm sorry. There's a reason why Fuller's on the team. There's a reason why if that boy is right, we'll end up with the right receiver at 6 from LSU, bro.
I do not.
There's a reason why.
It is Jarvis Landry 2.0. Don't believe that 4.3 he ran. He did not run no fucking.
Well, I told you what. If you didn't hear it, did you hear what Chris Greer told him when he ran right into?
I'm gonna say this to you, man.
Yeah,
he had a good season, but he had Jefferson on the other side. He had Marshall, another receiver. You had to pick your poison with that team, and then with Alabama, they have everybody. All the receivers raw. They got all the raw receivers at Alabama.
Well,
They go right to Florida. They go right to Pompano.
Mm-hmm.
Get off the receiver.
And the helicopter. Remember, Nick flies in the helicopter.
He comes right down here to Florida, get every receiver.
This shit was funny. A couple of years ago, Patrick Surtain was on 560, the Joe. Joe Rose, he was talking shit about Nick Saban, about how don't let him. He went to Plantation, right?
No, he went to American Heritage.
Okay, he went to American Heritage. So Joe Rose goes, don't let that snake in the grass, Nick Saban, fly in and dictate to you what about your son. And you know what happened? 2 days later, the young man signed the letter of intent to Alabama, and Joe Rose was silent.
Nah, because they wanted him to go to UM.
Of course. Of course. Let me see this. Will Fuller gets max separation and yards after catch. Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. People saying, "Oh, that's why they bought Fuller in," but Fuller be hurt just like Parker. He misses 3-4 games a season.
We know that.
People forget about that shit.
Yeah, of course they do. I don't. Let me ask you a question. You think? Be honest with me. You think I'm happy with Will Fuller?
I'm gonna say this to you. Just people keep on saying Will Fuller's the number one receiver. He's not.
No, he's not.
He's Kenny Stills.
I agree. Just a little taller. I totally agree. But let me say it's about Kenny Stills.
Well, he's shorter than Kenny Stills. Kenny Stills is 6'1". He's probably like 5'10", 5'11".
Let me say it's about Kenny Stills, though.
Kenny Stills can catch. He
You
just
know
might
that
drop a few
that
passes
was
here and there.
that was a mistake by Brian Flores, just because the kid wanted to
Yeah.
hear Jay-Z or whatever that stupid
No.
incident was.
He wanted to stand up for injustice, and he wanted to have a divide in the locker room.
I told Itest last night that that was the move Flores have to make to win the locker room, was trading Minka away. And I think it was a mistake, to do that, because if you have Minka right now, you have the best defense in football,
But
and
listen,
only going to get better.
The boy did not want to be here. I'm getting tired of people bringing him up.
Of course he didn't, because he thought it would be doom and gloom.
Yes, and he was wrong.
He was totally wrong. He was totally wrong.
Put it like this: they're gonna be in the same situation the Dolphins was 2 years ago. As soon as Ben Roethlisberger can't throw the ball, they don't draft a quarterback. They SOL.
Well, they got Haskins right now, and he's going to sit and learn.
You better hope he's ready.
I totally agree with that.
But quarterback.
Yeah, but before I get back to that, General, do you want to do a State of Lakers address with the injuries? Huh, General? I guess General's taking care of something, probably eating breakfast. Dude, I'm not a pom-pom waiver for this team. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, I banged this team in here a lot, man. I don't know why you think I'm a pom-pom waiver, bro.
Nah,
I'm not.
Some people, it's hard to listen to some people, because you got some people, they want to make excuses for Tua, say everything.
And I don't make excuses for
everything. Was, it was subpar weapons and stuff like that. Blah 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 blah. Just like I was on the Divorce channel.
And what did Divorce say?
No, I was telling Divorce, I said, just have the same, because I was telling them about Tannehill. I keep bringing it up. I said, when Tannehill got drafted, they were saying he was trash his first year. Trash, he couldn't do nothing, did blah, blah, blah. And our team sucked, Mace. What, am I right or wrong? Our team sucked all around.
Yes, it did. If we built for Tannehill what Tennessee have for him, we'll be talking about Super Bowl right now.
Thank you. He's not.
I do agree with that.
That's why I
do agree with
I know he's not no superstar, but he wasn't the problem, bro. His
thing was this, in my opinion, what I didn't like about him. In big spots, he would make the biggest mistakes. And
I'm gonna say this: in those big spots,
yeah,
our offensive linemen always hurt.
Yeah, it's true. And let me
always go off that side.
And let me go a step further. What you just said. If the Dolphins had better weapons in his second year, when that offensive line was very stout into that bullshit scandal, he would have blossomed quicker than what he did.
That's why I was telling him to do that work about that. What if that bully gate never happened, and we kept building the offensive line? What would have happened?
Or he was drafted in 2011, a year earlier, and when they fired, God bless his soul, Sperano, and then we took off with Todd Bowles, and he would have both sides of the ball, plus Brandon Marshall to throw to, Devon Best, and Hartline in the middle.
I was telling people, I was asking them hypothetical question. What if we kept Brandon Marshall and all of them boys?
Yeah. I agree with that. Seriously, I agree with you.
Brandon Marshall, it would have been perfect for him at that time. He's not no deep speed guy. He's gonna run those shallow routes.
To me, the Dolphins in 2011, the second half of the year, were the best team in football.
Yeah,
both sides of the ball. The problem was, and Matt Moore did well, God bless him.
Yeah.
The problem was our offensive line cracked up a little bit.
Yeah.
And Matt Moore kept playing around, but dude, seriously, I'm with you. If we take Sewell at 6, I'll be one happy MF up here 2 weeks from tonight, bro.
To me,
Mace and Quint. I have a question for you guys. Do you guys think the generational tag gets thrown around too much when it comes to the draft? Because
But that's how they sell players, sell the stock, man. That's how they do it.
Yeah,
Every year it's
no,
generational
I tell
talent.
them why they're
Every
saying
year it's generational talent.
I'm just going to say one thing about this. And that's true. But look at the kid from the Colts right now, Quentin. The kid from Indianapolis is
Who?
legit.
Nelson.
Oh, Quentin Nelson. Well, let me
Yes.
say this to you. He's not helping them win no games.
Dude, they won 11 games this past year.
They need more skilled players. I'm gonna say, once you build offensive line, to me, they're building the team kind of backwards. They never replenish.
I totally agree with that.
They never replenish the skilled players. They built the defense, they built the offensive line, but they got no skilled players and no defensive backs.
I totally agree with that.
That's the problem. They got the best defensive line. They have good linebackers, no secondary, and no skilled players.
I agree.
The best skill player they have on offense is the rookie running back from last year.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that.
That's one of the issues.
I think the Colts and Quinte hit on it. They built their team retardedly. They got the best front young seven in the AFC. They have the best offensive line in the AFC, and yet the receivers blow. I totally agree with that.
The DBs suck.
And the DBs blow. I totally agree with that. What's up, sir? I totally agree with you with that. They built their shit backwards.
Say that, Anthony?
The Colts built their shit backwards.
I thought that going inside out is the perfect way to build a team.
It's perfect, but they didn't replenish. They didn't pick up. They didn't really pick up the skill players they need. That's the problem.
And now they have a dilemma.
How you can say this, Steve? They didn't resign Jacoby Brissett, and Jacoby Brissett played. To me, he played better than Can't Get Right last year. The year before.
Before he got hurt, I totally agree.
I'm just saying, he's better than Phillip Rivers. I call Phillip Rivers Can't Get Right because he's going to be a superstar in the regular season. As soon as the playoffs come, they need to win the game to get to the playoffs. He's going to fuck it up somehow.
Yeah. When I look at the Colts, honestly, let's say we can't agree to a deal with X. I think the Colts would be a perfect team to trade him to. Don't you agree?
I'm gonna say this: they do not need to trade X. If we trade X, our defense is going to suffer. I don't care what nobody says, how they feel. The defense is going to suffer. The offense is going to suffer. I don't care if he next year
I'm not saying to trade X, but
the defense is going to suffer, bro. It's going to suffer. You're going to put
I agree with you. I agree with you. Okay. But what I'm saying is, there's reports saying that the agent doesn't want to talk to us and stuff like that. It's refusing to talk to us. We want to talk to X to get a possible extension or something like that, but the agent is refusing to let us talk to Xavier Howard.
But my thing is, dude, you just got paid. I'm gonna say this: how much more money you need, and you already got paid? Sometimes, to me, some players, I understand you putting your body on the line. You want all the money you can get. Learn how to make more other money, because if after you sign a contract, I'm a type of person. I guess you could say a militant type mind person. Once I sign something, I gotta agree to what the fuck I signed. I can't be, I want more money because I play good. I'm supposed to play fucking good. That's why you paid me the $80 million already. You understand? You can't be coming, I want extra $2 million because I got 10 interceptions. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's your name. That's your name.
Because I think that was one of the incentives in his contract. If he got above a certain amount of interceptions, he gets, I think, $2 million.
He probably got those $2 million already. That's incentives built into his contract already. But it's like, to me, some players are just being greedy for no. I don't understand. Maybe it's just me, how I think, but when you sign something, you gotta agree to terms. That's how I was taught.
Yeah.
I
agree with you, but that's what I'm saying. If I think that's and don't forget, we actually have. I read Byron Jones's contract recently. We have an opt-out clause in his contract after 2022.
Yeah.
The opt-out clause is 2023, so it says a 4-year deal, but we actually really only have him for 3 years. Byron Jones.
Yeah, because they built all the contracts like that. It's 1 or 2, 3-year deals.
It's not going to be like a 4 or 5 year deal, really.
Yeah, because they can space it out. They can structure him right now to space it out. But me, I'm gonna say just like last year. If you look at the games last year, in the beginning, Xavier Howard struggled a little bit because he was coming back from injury, trying to work himself back to being healthy. If you watch Byron Jones struggle against speedy receivers. Anytime there was a speedy receiver, he'd cover him sometimes. If they're gonna burn him over the top. They already know that already. That's when they try to keep Xavier Howard on the speedy receiver. And him on if you put him on, take the receiver from Buffalo. What's his name?
Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. He could cover Steph. He's fast, but he's not a blazer like Tyreek Hill.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Like Christian Kirk from the Cardinals.
Oh, I
he can stick with him.
Byron is more the guy you use for the technical receivers, is what
you're
saying.
Yes. He's always gonna be right there knocking the ball down. X can cover him. He has good makeup speed if he gets burnt deep. You understand what I'm saying? Because some of those passes when he got burnt deep, X would have caught him and tackled him. That's a difference. People don't pay attention to that.
What's your opinion on Noah? Do you think he's a bust, or do you think
no? He's not the boy. Only 20 years old. He played receiver.
That's what I don't get. People were when you looked at some of his game tape, he got burnt by Tyreek Hill and
Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs, the two best receivers in the NFL, and stuff like that. What do you expect? He's a rookie, and he's only been playing. I've been saying this. I said this to Mace multiple times. He's only been playing the cornerback position for 1 year.
It's been 2 years right now, too.
Yeah, 2 years.
Last year, this year, this past is your final year in college. I think he only played 2 years.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Coming out of college, he only had 1 year one full season of playing the cornerback position because he transferred from receiver. And stuff like that. So that's honestly, can you see, like, let's say no, since we signed Justin Coleman, does that actually prove a point that
don't mean anything? This Dolphins, he can get cut at any time.
Justin Coleman?
Yeah, he can get cut. I'm gonna say if they have preseason and Noah take his job, he can get cut because they already got Needham.
Yeah, and they're saying Needham could be transferred to the safety position.
He could be. I'm gonna say this to you. I want to roll back the same defensive backs from last year so they can get camaraderie with each other. They can get better at the zone coverage so they can learn to pass off receivers with one another. And that's the problem. Everybody wants to keep upgrade. I understand if it's like the best player you want to see, or you want to get, say, like we can draft Richie Grant. We can draft Holly. I don't want him, man. I like him, but I like Richie.
And why don't you like him?
I like him, but I don't know. I don't think I like Richie Grant. I look at players who will fit this team, who gonna buy in. I think he needs to go to a different team.
How about the guy from how about Brandon Jones's teammate, King Stearns? Do you think he would buy in?
But he's more of a box. He's more of a box safety. He's more of a box. He been playing the same position as Brandon. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. So you can't really. I want to get, like, if you get Richie, because we already got one safety. Get a young guy.
Fair battle. I agree with everything you're saying.
And then you draft Richie Grant. He can take Bobby's position later when Bobby's contract is up. And he can do all the things Bobby can do. He's bigger, more violent tackler.
What I'm looking at is what the Dolphins are doing. They're actually transferring corners who can cover because they're not relying on pure safeties.
I'm gonna say that's why That's why I keep trying to. I'd rather drive Patrick Surtain Jr. put him at safety.
Making Pete
Oh.
happy right now.
I'm just being honest with you. I see him
No.
translating to be a safety. I'm sorry, I see it. He's a very good
Oh, you
tackler.
don't see him sitting at corner at the next level?
Nah, 'cause he's gonna get if he's not playing a zone press defense, he's gonna struggle.
How about guys like Farley or J.C. Horn? Do you see them transferring to the safety position?
Nah, they need to play. They need to stay playing corner, man. They got a good 6 years to play corner before they transition. They still got the athletic ability.
But
They don't have tight hips.
Patrick Jr., you see transferring right away to the safety.
Yeah, his hips too tight, man. He can't. His turning, he can't turn that well, man. That's why he'll get somebody run across his face. If you backpedaling, he won't be able to flip the hips as fast enough.
That's why I prefer waiting until next year because we're gonna have a top 10 pick next year.
Yeah, I want to get Stingley. That's who I want.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, I will trade them 2 first-round picks and get Stingley. I'm sorry.
Stingley, honestly, when I look at Stingley, he reminds me of Sam Madison.
Yeah,
Like his playing style reminds me of Sam. Do you agree, Quentin?
yeah, he's good, man.
Yeah. General, you there?
They're saying Stingley is the next. Like he's gonna be. What was it? They said he's the only cornerback coming out in the next few drafts that's the closest thing to Deion Sanders, which I disagree with. No one's Deion Sanders. Realistically,
Nah, in a sense, in college, yeah. In college so far, but besides the punt returning and the flashiness, he can play. The boy can play. That boy gonna stick with his man.
General, you there?
Do you think he can do? We need let's say, when you look at Noah, do you think he's a replacement? Well, what we drafted Noah. When we drafted Noah, do you think we drafted him to be X's replacement or Byron's replacement down the road?
Probably X's replacement.
Because he's not we're gonna have 2 of the same type of corners though. He's not an
Or he can play the slot corner position. But we're gonna bleed in the nickel defense more than a lot.
We haven't heard the bets. John B. bet Ty Church $400. Bet Washington will win the division. I agree with him.
I don't think so.
Ty Church is going with Dallas, and then
I think it's gonna be the Giants.
And then late last night, if you didn't catch it, John B. bet me he would love to trade Miami free number 1s for Tua right now. He thinks Tua is one of the best he's ever seen, and we have a bet. If Tua throws for 35 touchdowns or more, I take him to his favorite steakhouse in D.C. for ribs, and if Tua throws under 35, he comes up to New York and takes me to my spot for ribs and steak.
Wait. Say that bet again, Mace. Who bet you that?
John B. said that Tua can throw 38 touchdowns next year. This year coming up.
If he does, that means Parker has 10, Pitts has 12.
I'm gonna go a step further. What I said, if he does that and the team goes 6-11,
everybody's gonna be happy. The fan base.
Oh yeah. He was saying that yesterday.
They're gonna be happy because he played good, but we still suck. But
they're gonna care. Yeah, they're gonna be delirious. They're gonna be doing handstands. And then here's the scary
Did you
part.
see him? You just see him? I can see him.
Can't
right
say shit. when me and Tony.
That's what's scary.
You know what really is scary when it comes to Dolphins fans is they're already doing it by the way of blaming coaching, blaming offensive coordinators, blaming receivers. Like I told all you guys, they always sit here and tell me, but Pete, Tua have backups. And I can name you 2 games that he got benched that were on defense, at least on defense, that he faced. The Broncos and the Raiders were sitting 4 to 5 starters as well on defense.
Here's going to be the problem with this. If that does happen, God forbid, in my opinion, the owner is going to say this exactly 1 calendar year from now. This is what he's going to say. If these 2 men do not get the job done, I have to replace them. I got to do the best for the fans and the best for me. Can't blame the quarterback. He played well, and I told you he would. I drafted him 2 years ago. and Flores and Greer will be on the hot seat a year from now. If that kid explodes and they have a losing record.
No, that's what I hate, that the fan base rather have a losing record with a guy who's performing instead of having a guy who's performing and a winning record. Why won't you
You
want
know
him
what
to
the
have
reason
both?
is, Tony? You know what the real reason is? The great quarterback they never saw play. A lot of these young fans. And number two, fans rather be entertained, and you don't get better entertained than your offense scoring 30 points a week. They ain't gonna care about winning or losing. The games were exciting. And you could play your own guy in fantasy football. That make fans feel good about their team. They don't care if they lose. That's unfortunate.
But Pete said this on another platform. With the adding of an extra week of football, that actually adds another week of regular season football for fantasy and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
but yeah, Pete's right. But again, if you're 6-10 going to the last week of the season, unless you get your favorite quarterback playing for something meaningful, you know, we'll use Tua as a perfect example. If he got 35 touchdowns and he throws 4 more and he has 39, that the fan base gonna be dancing, doing handstands. Can't talk to him. They ain't gonna care about 6-11. They'll blame the coach. The owner will blame the coach, and he will be on the hot seat.
Yeah, this is what I understand. It's not going to happen, but I hope it's going to happen. Let's say you're saying the stats that Tua has 38 touchdowns and maybe 35 to 4,500 yards, which the 4,500 is unrealistic to me. 35 is fine, but I want Tua to perform and have a winning record, but you can't have both, is what you're saying, Mace, right?
Maybe you guys go ahead, talk for a second.
Pete, you there?
Go ahead, Tony, talk.
Oh, well, I'm the only one here. Jesus, everyone else is muted.
I'm here, Anthony. I'm at the gas station, man. I'm doing some things. Give me
Okay,
a second.
what I was wondering is, can you? I understand why fans would want that, like having a losing record but Tua performing. Can you have both? Can you have Tua performing well and having a winning record and maybe losing in the wild card game or whatever? But that's what I want. I want Tua to perform well and have a winning record, but you can't have both, right?
No. The only way you're going to have both, Manzano, honestly, the defense is balling. And the defense is balling, and he's doing that, you got a 13-4 football team, bro. 13-4. It's 17 games.
Okay.
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. A question. Mel Kiper is predicting that the Dolphins will trade up to get Pitts. That will definitely assure you get Pitts, unless the Niners take him at 3, and came out this morning. They're seriously leaning towards that.
Remember the other day I told you that was what was hurting my brain, Mace?
Yeah.
That's just brain moggling. Like that's just to go to therapy right then and there. Let's trade back. Let's give the 49ers the best quarterback. We have the little Tua, and then let's trade up again, and then trade up again, and then trade up again. Come on, bro.
I will say this, and I said this a couple weeks ago. I got a lot of pushback, and Pete totally agrees. I don't know if Quinte agrees, but if he can't perform with what they're about to get him, he's not going to be playing long.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if we get him all these weapons and Tua is not performing, and he's benched, you're not going to see him the rest of the season.
No.
And I think we might move on because
We will
I
move
agree with
on.
Quint. Yeah, we're gonna probably end up because I think Pete agrees with me. If the Niners choose a quarterback, they're not going to be making the playoffs. I understand their defense is good, and you trust their backup quarterback, Mace. But if Jimmy G gets injured again, which he does have a history of getting injured at the worst times and probably missing the rest of the season, Nick Mullins, to be honest, at best he's a game manager.
That's what he likes, though. That's what the coach likes. Kyle Shanahan don't like ballers. He likes guys he can control.
That's what I'm saying. I think they'll probably draft Mac Jones if the rumors are correct. If they traded up for a quarterback, it's probably Mac Jones. They're not going to draft Justin Fields or Trey Lance because they're too off script. Don't you agree?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, but we're gonna find out exactly. We're gonna find out because the Niners will be on the clock in exactly 168,
14 days.
336. The Niners going to be in the clock exactly 346 hours from right now.
Actually, and I was actually reading somewhere, I was looking at draft rankings. You know the center we like, Mace? Or the
Yes,
center
the
they
kid
like?
from Wisconsin, wherever he's from. Yeah.
Yeah, Quentin Miners. They're saying
Yeah.
he's shooting up the draft boards, and he might be a first round pick by maybe
Draft day.
the day of the draft.
Yeah, draft day.
Stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I will be on draft day morning at 7:15 Eastern time, and I'll take you up all night to the draft and through the draft.
Would you be okay with drafting 2 offensive linemen with the first 2 picks, then drafting a running back, trading up for a running back?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't like that. No. But if I had Sewell and then I went out and got a receiver or a running back, I'll be happy, or a linebacker, I'll be very happy.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because, like I said, Miners is probably I honestly predict them because I honestly see him being drafted by a team in the first round late in. So he's gonna be the Chiefs need a center. The Bills need offensive line help. So do the Buccaneers.
And Bills want a running back. They let that be
wait.
known. They're trying to trade that pick to get the kid from Alabama.
Oh, Najee Harris?
Yeah, Buffalo's trying to move up. That's who they want. That's who they targeted. So has the Steelers.
You saw guys, you saw Chris Sims running back rankings today?
No, I ain't
Yeah,
see that.
Najee and Javante like 3rd or 4th. He has Michael Carter on top, and he has some other dude's name in number 1 spot. Najee's like the 4th running back or 5th running back on his
Who he had? Who he had? NTN?
Yeah, he had Etienne.
Number 1? Yeah, because that's in his thumbnail. NTN.
Mm-hmm.
ATN got Jets written over him.
No, honestly, when I look at ETN, the perfect fit for him is a team like who needs a running back in the top 15?
To me, the Giants do, because their running back they have is damaged goods.
Oh my God!
The Eagles. That would be a perfect. Actually, no.
The Giants are
the
good
Giants.
in the backfield. It's just Mason's. He hates on the Giants for some
All right,
reason.
let's
They
see.
got Barkley.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again, Pete. Rookie year, missed 4 games. Second year, missed 8 games. Third year, last year, missed 15 games.
Mace, I'm not saying you're wrong when it comes to. See, now I can tell you, it's like Devontae Parker. You know, I love Devontae Parker. He misses games for injury. You guys are right, but you cannot take the talent away from these guys. When they're on the field, these guys are phenomenal athletes, and it's hard to find them. Am I correct, Mace?
Say again.
When they're not at work, you know,
Yeah.
when they're not working, the job doesn't get done the same as to when those guys are healthy and working. Basically, what I'm trying to say. You're not fine. Saquon Barkley, yes, he has injury concerns, Mace. You're right. But when he's on the field, he's a phenomenal athlete, bro. There's no stopping that guy. Just like a
Yeah, but when
Devontae
he's on the
Parker.
but when is he on the field? That's your problem.
You're right. But this is a physical sport. This is not baseball. This is
What's
not
up, Joe?
basketball. This is a real physical sport, man. A little twist here, wrong angle. You get tackled at the wrong angle. Something is happening.
I'm laughing about what Joe said about you. Oh man.
That's what I come up for, bro, to talk.
This is a silently deep running back draft. It is. No one's talking about it, but it is. Tier Battle, you've been awesome. Joe's in the building. And I agree with you, Tier Battle. Buffalo should worry about getting another lineman than taking a running back. I do agree. Manzano will be back. Again, I just think this is so much fun. And we got 2 weeks. This is why I like talking about this stuff. Because the draft is the countdown, fellas. It's 2 weeks away. This is our Christmas. And the players, the new blood is the gifts.
Hey, Quentin, you ever heard of Stephen Buckshot Calvert? You heard of him, Mace? Quarterback. He went to Liberty.
I know the quarterback of Liberty right now, Malik Willis. I think he's pretty good.
The quarterback before him.
No, I never heard of him.
This dude. This dude went to Carol City High School. He's a baller. He went undrafted last year as a quarterback. It's only his size. But I seen this kid play. He plays with no fear. This kid he held Carol City down at quarterback. It's unreal how he didn't get more publicity in last year's draft, man. It's something going on.
And what team did he get drafted?
I believe he went undrafted. He's on the Colts now. He was on the Colts last year with Phillip Rivers or something.
Yeah, third string. Yeah, I'm looking at what you call it right now.
This man nickname in Miami was Buckshot. He carried that all the way over to the NFL. I had just remember him the other day, and I was like, he came out the same draft as Tua, and the Dolphins didn't give this homegrown kid the opportunity. He's taller than Tua, faster than Tua, throws a better ball than Tua. It's unreal, bro. He is light, 190-something pounds.
Miami just don't like drafting their players.
Y'all watch this dude play. You'll see.
All right, the Colts.
You'll see what I'm talking about. But I'm going to be back in a few minutes, Mace.
All right, bro. I'm just right here chilling. All right, this kid who he's talking about. All right, let's get back to General. You there, bro? General. Sean Jones, get up here, bro. Welcome. Pete had to go take care of something real quick. That's why he left. He'll be back. Him and Tony Manzano. And it's pouring rain here in New York City. The last thing I wanted to see was pouring rain. There goes the link, Sean. Come on up here. General and Quinte are taking care of some business. Tier Battle has been awesome this morning with his questions and his points. Let me say this: the running backs in this draft are pretty deep. No one's really talking about them other than the top 5. Etienne, Devontae Williams, Najee Harris. I forgot the other 2. Michael Carter, and the fifth one slips my mind. Other than those five, no one's talking about the others. This is a good running backs draft. I could tell you that right now. Very good running backs draft. NBA, you got the Lakers and the Jazz, both games in California this weekend for the Lakers. Both games are in LA. Let's get the running backs in this draft. I'm right here, folks, and it's looking for the running backs in this draft. Najee Harris is the first one. Javonte Williams, ETN. A lot of people like the quarterback, Davis Mills from Stanford. I don't know. General, you back, man? Eaton is going to be right there for the Bills in the late first round. I agree with that. If the Jets don't take him, I think the Bills will. Steelers like big running backs. If you play in the cold weather, New York, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, it's better that you have a big back, like a Najee Harris. I think the Jets are going to hit a queue with the first two guys they pick. I do. I think the Dolphins, depending on who's their first pick, the Niners are interesting. They can do anything up there. They could take Pitts. They could take one of the quarterbacks. I think they'll go either of that direction. Then you have, we already talked about Miami to death. The Bengals are quiet. I could see a team like Denver trading up with the Bengals to get a quarterback. I could see it. The Lions are quiet. The Lions could do anything: receiver, quarterback, offensive tackle, even Kyle Pitts if he's there, which I doubt. You know what Jacksonville's going to do at the top? We'll see if Carolina drafts another another quarterback, excuse me, folks, about that slip. Then you got the Cowboys, who their choice of DB is going to be there for them if that's the route they want to go. The Giants can go either offensive defense with the big kid from Penn State or receiver. Eagles can go offensive defense. If I'm them, I would go D. And then the Chargers, what they're going to do at 13. They can go receiver. They can go DB. They can go defense, offensive defense. Patriots can do that also. But if Mac Jones is there, I see the Patriots taking him with their first pick. But if he slips, watch out for the Redskins and the Bears. Trust me on that. I could see one of those two teams trading up just a little bit. Make sure to get that quarterback. It's going to be the last good one on the board unless you want Kellen Mond. But that's a little of a reach. You could trade down to get a Kellen Mond. Trade down to with the Saints. Or maybe the Saints take him. It's going to be fun, folks. 2 weeks from tonight. That's right. 2 weeks from tonight. Even I'm looking forward to it. Should be one hell of a weekend. April 29th, 30th, and May 1st. Hour away from NFL Now. I'll let you know what they be saying up there on the NFL Network. That's less than an hour away. I mean, what more is to say about these prospects? I mean, it's fun to talk about, but let's see it happen. And I'll have it up here 2 weeks from tonight. I'll be on all day that day. Talk about the latest rumors, who's getting traded. It's going to be fun. I mean, if there is one good thing about being an American, this is it. You're back, bro? Point, you back?
Yeah, I want to read you off something real quick.
Go ahead.
Hey, okay, hold on. Saquon Barkley, career stats.
Okay.
2,300 yards rushing, 4 yards per carry, 17 touchdowns.
Okay.
2018 rookie year, 1,300 yards rushing. 2019, 1,000 yards rushing.
Okay.
2020, 19 carries, 34 yards. Me personally, I give a third round pick for him until he comes to the Dolphins.
I would do that
The reason
too.
why he gets hurt, they overuse him. That's why he gets hurt. They doing the rookie treatment. The boy is good. He's better than any running back in this draft.
Saying a lot, brother.
Trust me, he is.
Okay. No, if the Giants told me right now, take them off our hands, give us a third round pick, I would do it. Yeah. But I will say this: who's our guy now? Gaskin.
Yeah.
Gaskin will be getting a lot of carries.
I'm gonna say this: if we had both of them, you understand, he can do everything that all the running backs can do in the draft. He can do it good.
Oh yeah, Saquon healthy is one hell of a football player.
Yeah, and he got that Barry Sanders shape too now.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike the kid. I love the kid, but he gets hurt too much.
Yeah, I'll say that. I ain't gonna front like you don't.
But yeah, if they told me right now, hey, and you know who else I say that about? And I think he will be moved. Our boy used to play for the Giants too.
Who?
OBJ.
Why do you think that?
Because they did better without him, and I think you cannot take the risk of him going down again. If I'm Cleveland right now, you get rid of him, get a fifth for him. Too bad we don't have a fifth. But the Browns want our 2 sevens, I'll do that. I'll take OBJ. I won't even think about receiver in this draft. Yeah. There are certain guys, folks, for the right price. Injuries, I will take them. Saquon Barkley is definitely one of them. I would take him. Just that he's going to learn right away that Myles Gaskin's going to be in there. That I would do. Because he's not costing me anything. Just a third rounder. And Quinte is right. When healthy, he's better than any guy in this draft. I do agree with that. I'm just a little down on him because I live here in New York and gets hurt too much. You know, it's nice. A couple of weeks ago, they showed him and OBJ working out together in Arizona.
Maybe they might go to the same team.
Hmm?
Maybe they might go to the same team.
That's true. I think if he gets hurt this year and miss, I'm gonna say 4 games, the Giants will get rid of him a year from now. They'll get rid of Saquon. Go get somebody else. Yeah, the Browns just got Clowney.
That man, I don't know. He might play good because he got Miles here.
Oh, hell's yeah. If he can't do it this year, well, he did it pretty good with Watt.
He did. Watt. I'm talking about, but with the Titans, he didn't do this part.
No, he did nothing. And he didn't do nothing in Seattle either. He only had 3 sacks in Seattle. Yep. Jarvis Landry seems to connect better with Baker. I agree. OBJ's problem is he likes to run his own routes that he wants to. That's true. Saquon is Daniel Jones' cover in New York route. That's true. He's a security blanket. I mean, Evan Ingram hasn't turned it up either. He hasn't been the old world guy we all thought he would be too. I think Gesicki's better than him. You agree with that, Quinte?
Who?
Evan Ingram. I think Gesicki's better than him.
Fast. He's just fast, and he can't really do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I agree. And as much as
if you give Gesicki his speed and route running ability, Gesicki will be the best tight end in the league.
Yeah.
If he can have better speed and more, because he can run a 4.3. If you give that to Gesicki and the route running with that catching ability,
yeah,
that'd be nasty. Because you could just put him in the slot.
Even I say Gesicki's improved. Just like Smythe. They both came in the same year. What was that, 2018, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both have improved in 3 years.
But that's how long some people don't. To me, that's why people. That's how long it takes for some players to get better. Most tight ends, only certain players come in the league good, man.
I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, me and Manzano had this out last night. The Dolphins have 4 picks in the top 50. That is the top 20 percentile of the NFL draft. The top 20% of talent. These boys, whoever they pick, the first 4 should be on the field. That's all I've been saying.
You better hope so.
I think they will be. I think this is the time where Chris Greer is going to hit it out of the park. I do believe this. I'm not saying that as a homer. I just feel that the Dolphins really want to show the world in 2 weeks from tonight that not only they can pick right, they're ready to win big. Well, you love you some Jordan Reed, Terry Battle.
Man, Jordan Reed trash.
Healthy, he was nice though.
That's why he trash, because he can't stay healthy.
Who's better, Gesicki or Andrews? I'm gonna let Quinte answer that question.
To me, they're about the same.
Okay.
Andrews is a better run blocker, though. I give him that.
Okay.
But he plays with, you know what I'm about to say.
I know. I'm not going to give you no pushback. I will say this. Andrews has shined better because Lamar uses him as his bailout.
Yeah.
But if I want somebody to go big for me, like 30 yards, I'll take Gesicki.
Yeah.
I think this. No, I'm saying this like a broken record, and I know you agree with me. If Tungaloova can't do it with the weapons we're about to get him in 2 weeks, he's a bust.
Yeah. I won't say a bust, but he just not. To me, he's meant if. Let's see how these offensive coordinators run the offense first. If he can't, because that's my thing. It's like you got to cater the offense around him. If he can't succeed with people who's made for him, I don't know what to say.
And I'll say it again. And what's my boy name? Great One Devore agrees with me with this. The players are going to fall in love with Jacoby Brissett's work ethic. And I said this to Anthony 2 nights ago, who is leading the bike drive for the Dolphin organization? You guessed it, the West Palm Beach boy, Jacoby Brissett.
Guys, Quint and Mace,
Jaron was
I
sleeping.
actually, huh?
Go ahead, buddy.
I just did a mock draft a few minutes ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I was able to. I traded down with the Panthers, even though they got what's his name, Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
I still see them drafting a quarterback, and Sam's gonna be their bridge.
The
And
owner already said it. The owner and the coach, what's the day? The Sam Darnold press conference, what, Monday? They said it on Tuesday that they still want to draft a quarterback.
yeah, I traded down with them, got 3 first-round picks, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds from them. Pitts fell. No. What? Why are you guys laughing?
No, I'm cracking up because you got all that to move up 2 spots.
Yeah, because remember, teams are desperate to get a quarterback, so they would give up that much draft capital and stuff like that. Then I drafted Pitts fell to number 8 because the first 2 Atlanta chose Sewell at number 4 to protect Matt Ryan, and then they, of course, the idiots in Cincinnati chose Chase instead of protecting their quarterback.
I'm gonna say this to you: if they do that in real life, this is the dumbest organization in the world.
I know. Before I get back to Tony, Quinte, this is the Athletics draft for the Dolphins. The first 5 picks. You ready for this? You're going to love this. At 6, they got Pitts. At 18, they got them taking Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
At 36, they got them taking Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
At 50, and iTest went nuts about this pick last night. That got them taking Carlos Basham of Wake Forest.
Man.
And then at 81, they got them taking Amon-Ra St. Brown, the slot receiver from
that boy
USC.
gangster. I like him. People sleep on him, but I like him. He's a good route runner.
What do you think of those first 5 picks if that really happened?
Yeah, I don't want Michael Parsons. I want Zaven Collins.
Okay.
I want Zaven Collins or Jordan Phillips.
Okay.
Jaden Phillips.
Jalen Phillips. But aren't you worried about his concussion history, Quentin?
Hey, he played a full season, didn't get hurt.
Well, I know.
Yeah,
I
but
saw
they
that
can
man, that little boy work out 2 weeks ago. He was a monster.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when I look at him, I can't believe I'm saying this. His playing style reminds me a little bit of the guy who used to play for Tennessee in the early 2000s.
Oh, he's talking about Javon Curse.
Yeah, Curse. Do you agree with that, or?
I may not be the right person to say this. I see Jason Taylor.
This kid, my boy Tear Battle,
Love
loves him. He loves him some Reed, boy. Look, I like Reed when he was healthy. The Reed of now.
Reed did not make the modern prototype of tight ends. That is a lie. The modern prototype of tight ends come from Shannon Sharp. You better do your research, pimping.
Okay. I'm gonna finish my draft. I was in the middle of telling.
Well, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay, I got Pitts at 8. Then I traded down. I traded up from 18 because I got multiple picks from what is it called from Jacksonville because they wanted to get a corner in Caleb Farley because he fell to 18 and stuff like
Because
that.
of the back problem.
Huh?
Because of the back problem. That's why.
Yeah, because of the back problems. Then from 15 from what is it called? From 25 I traded up to Dallas. And then I traded back down with I got multiple first round picks within this draft because what is it called? Washington gave up 3 first round picks, 2 for the same package because they're desperate. They got Trey Lance at number 10, and at number 19, I got Taven Jenkins. I got Travis Etienne with my second round pick because he fell to the second round. I got Zaven Collins at 39.
Okay.
Then I got Jabril Cox to pair up with what's his name?
Kid from
McKinney
Houston.
From Houston. Then I got Quinn Meinerz at 53.
That's a good draft, Tony. My boy Tierbell said, I was talking about an athletic tight end when he talks about Reed.
But you have to say Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp made that.
So did Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gonzalez.
Yep, Tony Gonzalez, Antonio Gates.
How about Shannon's brother?
He's talking about today's football, not 1990s football with Shannon Sharp. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
No, but he still made the protocol. Remember back in the day, tight ends were not but big offensive linemen that can block.
Walk it like we talk. It's in the building. Gonzalez wasn't too bad. Winslow Sr. was all right too. And of course,
what's your opinions on was Mandage a receiving or blocking tight end, Mace?
Both.
Jim Mandage?
Well, I think about the late Jim Mandage. Clutch.
Yes. Man, I miss that. I remember I was a kid. They'd have a sports show down here.
Yeah.
The Mad Dog is in the building. Man.
All right, Miami. When they score a touchdown. Yeah. All right, Miami.
Man, I miss that. Man, that was my child. I used to love that.
You know, one thing about the Dolphins, and you guys don't experience it because you don't go to road games. Stephen Ross, as much as I bang on him, he is a cool dude to the fans when they travel to a road city, when the fans are there. When he came to New York, you know he's from here. When Stephen Ross came, he met all the fans, took selfies with them.
I don't know if he's going to do it now, man. It's
People love him here in New York, bro.
He's an old guy.
The Dolphin fan base loves him here. The ones who live here, Quinte and Tony, they love him.
Yeah, because didn't you say the dominant fan base is not the Jets and Giants? It's like the Dolphins and Cowboys.
It's the Cowboys 1, Dolphins right behind, then the Steelers, Giants, and Raiders.
It's true. Well, some people like Philadelphia or the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, and that's how it is in New York. This is, you can say this is Dolphins North up here. Yeah, and I'll say it again.
That's what I was saying before. When it comes to Miami, where I grew up in Miami, actually, my neighborhood was actually every team. We were basically the only Dolphins fans in our neighborhood. Everybody else was Packers,
transplant.
Vikings, Packers,
I'll tell you,
Giants, Jets.
I'll tell you,
Bills, Patriots.
I'll tell you one team. Yeah, I'll tell you one team fan base is not welcome in this town. That is the Patriots.
Why is that?
You wear a Patriot jacket. Yeah, you wear a Patriot jacket here, you're risking your life, bro. And I'll go a step further. Giant fans laugh at them all the time.
What?
They do, yeah, because they're 2-0 in Super Bowls. Giants beat them twice. Oh, yeah. The Giant fan here, they kill Patriot fan. They laugh at them, bro.
Quinte, why do you think it's hard? Because I think it's harder for a guy like Stephen Ross to adjust. Like, he has a lot of money, but like May says, he's from New York. Do you think it's harder for him to connect to the fans down here in Miami because he's not from this area?
You understand? People down here are fair weather fans.
Yes, exactly. I tell you that all the time, Anthony.
You know,
Go ahead, Quinte.
we have like you got people like me, TD. It's not that many real fans. You got
I'm
a lot
a
of
real Dolphins fan.
I'm just saying it's not that many. Trust me, it's not. People when we start winning games, you're gonna see it come out the woodworks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man.
Yep. It's true, bro. When I told these guys Quinte back in November, and I told them, God forbid if the Dolphins would have made the playoffs last year and won a game, because there'll be more guys walking in here who we never heard of talking dumb shit, and especially if the quarterback did well.
No, I can't imagine what's it. I bet you. What I can't believe I'm saying this, but Master at Work would become a Dolphins fan.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. That dude, he's a super troll, man. I'm gonna say this, see. He knows what he's talking about, but he is like, oh my god. And he takes it to that. I love sports, but it is not that serious to me. They be having so much bad energy. It be killing me.
The only reason why I talk about it because
when he does the AFC panel, the only guy I like that TD interviews is Jet Central can be iffy sometimes, but Dan Mitchell.
Well, he has a little
Mitchell is the one that's the more realistic, to be honest. Like
yeah,
he's actually.
Yeah,
and he can evaluate as he gives fair assessments of the Dolphins, even though he's a Bills fan.
It's true.
Which I like because Jet Central and Master at Work sometimes trash the Dolphins.
I like Jet Central. He's funny because
he's a little prick a little bit. I'm telling you.
I know he is. That's why he's funny because when he does his Jet update, like the one I'll never forget was Zach Wilson, and this is like back in when the season ended, and he was putting Zach Wilson on a pedestal. And I'm like, what the hell is this motherfucker talking about? And then I asked him New Year's Eve. I said, tell me about Zach Wilson. And I was like this. And Ian said, Mace, he's the truth. And I popped up just like that. I said, what? And he told me, I watched the film that night at 2 o'clock in the morning, bro. I was watching Zach Wilson. I already saw what I liked. And I kept talking about it.
I'm scared of him. I'm sorry.
Well, he ain't coming to us, so I'm not worried.
Telling that story, bro.
Say it again, Sean.
I said you love telling that story.
Yes, I do. Good afternoon to my baby, my second baby, bro. I call him son. Sean Jones in the building. Walk it. He said hello to all you guys.
What's going on, man?
Walk it like we talk it.
What's good, Tony?
What's up?
Walk it like we talk it. Are you a Giants fan? Put a 1 in the chat. 1, 2, no. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen here with me. And this tells you how much I don't like the New York teams. Let that Giant game mean something for both teams week 17. I will have a crusade in this room that week, bro.
I think we're going to demolish them, man.
Who's laughing right now?
Giants.
I think we're going to demolish them, man. I have a bad feeling about that.
Walk it like we talk it. What team do you like? Yo, I kill Eli Manning every chance I get, bro. I said, this man got lucky 2 seasons. He got lucky against New England twice with lucky passes, bro. You telling me David Tyree wasn't the luck of the gods, bro?
Yeah, but hey.
Hey, man, he called it, though, man. He called it.
What do you
though.
think
Oh,
happened
okay.
with that?
He called
Yo,
it. That is
yo,
so, yeah. I gotta give. He caught that. He caught it.
He
Now.
called it.
this is my boy. This is for our boy. Walk it like we talk it.
You can say something about Julian Edelman in that Super Bowl with the Falcons. That lucky ass catch he had.
Yeah,
Yeah,
against
that was,
Atlanta.
that was a lucky catch.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
And Bill about my boy. Damn, I forgot his name. Because I used to see it. Believe it or not, I used to see a woman that
Actually,
used to wear.
I watched a Giants a guy named Mad Dog
Chris
or
Russo.
Mad
Yeah,
Dog. He's a
yeah, Chris Russo.
No, these are Giants YouTubers. I watch.
Oh, okay.
And they actually they're not homers like most Giants fans. They actually fairly evaluate the team, and they say they actually they don't like Daniel Jones. They actually
Could you blame them?
Yeah.
To me, the
No,
boy
I
is
don't
not
blame
bad, bro. He's not. I don't understand why they don't like him. The dude had
You had Quinte, you had an easy 75-yard touchdown run, and you stumble at the 12-yard line.
that happens to
Come
most
on,
people.
man.
Trust me, I've seen it happen so many times, man.
Look, man, he was really trying to move.
That
man.
ball's moving.
All that
People
force,
moving.
all that force, man.
I'm telling you, man. That happens more than you think, man. Trust me. It happens more than you think.
Yo,
Like,
Tua with a busted hip. If he had 75 yards of
He
real
would get
estate,
hawked down 5
no,
yards.
he would not. He would score. Come on.
He get
Stop
hawked
doing
down
like
by
that,
the
Quinn.
Fucking Daniel Jones.
Stop trying to do it like that, Quinn. Damn.
Fucking, they call him Danny Dimes. Someone up here 2 weeks ago said, "Nah, Mace, he's Danny pennies to a dollar."
that was to me. When I see him, I see Tony Romo. That's what I see.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I see Tony Romo.
I don't know, man. You like them to win the division, don't you?
Yeah,
Well, we're gonna have to put some money on that on Cash App, me and you. We're gonna have to do that. We'll talk
know,
about
man.
that. I like to
they might
judge teams
surprise us.
after June 1st. That's when I judge teams after June 1st.
After June 1st.
Yeah, because that's when the other players are cut and veteran. They're gonna be a lot of they're predicting a lot of veteran young players are gonna get cut. So teams don't have to pay those guys big money. When I see at the in the middle of June, I'll do my predictions for the season. But for the Miami Dolphins, I would do it for you after their first 4 picks. Hell nah.
he wanted to see.
Tua ran a 10 and 4.4. Yeah, Tua would fucking scored that 75-yard touchdown run, bro. I even give Tua that. Danny was an Eli clone. He's playing like it, isn't he? Third battle so far.
I'm gonna say this to you.
I think Tua would have ran it much smoother though.
Hell yes.
Nah, he would be looking close.
He was moving like bro, I ain't that fast.
Oh
I'm
my
trying
God,
to move
man!
my
When that was worse than the butt
knees
fumble, in my
off,
opinion.
high knees. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, man.
Even his teammates were laughing at him on the sidelines. Like, how the hell do you
I'm gonna say
stumble,
that
bro?
happens more than you
Like,
think.
shit,
Oh my God.
like he looked like
Let me ask
from,
you guys this.
the
I
longest
got you up
yard
here.
when he was running.
I got this. Walk it like we talk it. This is for you too. Did you hear what I Test's former college quarterback said last week in the NFL Network?
Who that? Who is former college quarterback?
David Carr.
Carr?
Yeah, David Carr.
Oh, that was
Fresno
his
State.
college quarterback?
Yeah. He said, quote,
Mhm.
and he showed the clips and he compared the two. He's comparing Tua to Steve Young.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I heard that.
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm like, are you kidding me? Walk it like we talk it. Sean Jones was up here yesterday. Tell these guys and Manzano was up here. Pete was up here. John B., who is a big time defense attorney in the DC area, said that Tua will throw over 38 touchdowns this year. And he would trade 3 number ones right now for Tua.
Yeah, Washington.
And I told him I will rush him to DC for you. Federal Express.
Man, I told you we was gonna get the win last night, bro.
Say that again?
I told you we was gonna get the win last night.
Oh, you beat Miami last night?
Yeah, man. The Miami missing something, man. It's like the team is decent, but they're missing something.
You know what they're missing, bro? If you want the truth, if I had to pick a player that would be perfect for the Heat, it'd be somebody like John Morant.
Nah, I think I'm gonna say this. If Giannis didn't get that deal, he would have been on the Heat.
That would help.
He would fit with the Heat.
But I think that John Morant will make the Heat unstoppable because he will draw all the defenders to him, bro.
He can score points, but you got to play defense. That's how
That's how the Heat does business. I know that.
Hey, Mace, bro, I gotta go. I gotta take care of something.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming, kid. Love you. I'll see you later tonight. I'll be on. I'll be on, bro. Take care of your business, kid. Have a good day. Appreciate you all the time, bro.
I appreciate you,
All right,
I'll be listening.
So, Quinte, you telling me this happens to quarterbacks more often? EM, I dropped the link for you to come up, bro. You think that happens to quarterbacks more often?
No, but I've seen it happen a lot, man. That happens a lot. It even happened to me before. I'm not gonna lie to you. Breaking out running, and I just flip, 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 and I did a damn front flip.
You think he's Steve Young, bro?
Me personally, I don't see him.
You personally, yeah.
I don't see him as Steve Young. I see him as, because I like his mind. I would say he's more Tom Brady, a more athletic Tom Brady.
I can see that, especially early years Tom Brady. Yeah,
I don't see because he has the mental.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't see that because I feel as though as he get older with his mechanics, because mechanics keep his arm will get stronger over time. Just like
I agree.
Brady's arm got stronger over time.
I've been saying it, bro, and guys are giving me pushback. I don't understand. No, Pete can't stand him.
I know Pete just don't like nobody.
To me, I don't like Tua, but I can see his game. Yeah. I think we can win big with him. I'm telling you now, fellas, these 4 picks, 6 to 50, this is it, bro. Because if they hit this with what they have coming in the future in the draft, bro, it's going to be some fun times for you young guys for the Dolphins, bro. I'll be reliving me and Dwayne be reliving our childhoods again, bro.
Yeah.
I don't believe this. I think this is it. Greg got a hit on these 4 picks. Manzano, we spoke about this last night, and I was telling Quinte about it when you stepped down a little bit. Tony, they have the top 20% of the draft in their hands, bro. You cannot miss on this. I'm sorry, Chris Greer. You have to hit on this. If I hear, now I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be fair to you, Quinte. Me and you go back and forth about this. If I hear stories that these guys who they drafted the first 4 picks, if I hear that they're really kicking ass in camp and everything, and I see them in exhibition and they're doing their shit, but they have to wait their turn, I'll live with that. I will live with that. I will accept it and I'll go, okay. Number 6 got to play, though. Can you give me that, Quinte?
I give you that.
All right. Number 6 got to play. He has to play. He has to play. I don't care if it's Pitts. I don't care if it's Chase. I don't care if it's our guy from Oregon, Sewell. That player has to play. I have to see him on the field. I'll be fair. But the other 3, if I hear they're kicking ass in camp and they have to earn their place, then I'm happy. I'll live with that. That's being more realistic, right, Quinte?
Yeah.
There you go. I'm a fair guy, bro. I'm not biased. I'm no homer. I don't wave the white hanky in here, bro. Matter of fact, I'm the complete opposite, bro. I kill him when I think it's time to kill him, but I'll praise him. And you was up here 2 weeks ago when Chris Greer did the robbery. I was fucking ecstatic. I was praising Chris Greer. I told these guys. I told Pete left. Once that seriously, Pete came up here for 1 minute, and I told Pete, I don't want to hear about quarterback. They're not taking a quarterback. Pete was so pissed because he just saw Zach Wilson's pro day. And I didn't see it. I only saw the last 2 minutes.
Killing me with that, man.
Yeah, I was more focused on the trade what the Dolphins did. I didn't care about Zach Wilson. When I came up here, I did some Zach, but it was more about Chris Greer doing highway robbery. And then to hear ESPN and NFL Network praising the Dolphins for their robbery, that made me very happy. That made me very proud of Chris Greer and the organization. And Manzano was up here. Quinte, you came a little later, but I'm going to say it again. If Stephen Ross did not order them to take Tua a year ago, he would never let that trade happen. But Ross knows that right now, him taking that kid over Flores and our boy Greer's head, he looks like a fucking idiot right now. That's why he's backing off this year. And I told these guys that, Quinte. That's why he's backing off and backing away. But you know what's going to happen? And I'm dead honest. I feel this in my heart. It's going to work out all the way around. Tua's going to play well. He's going to make that jump in year 2. Everyone who are realistic fans are going to be happy. The delusional fans are going to be angry.
Yeah.
He threw only for 27 touchdowns, Mace. And we went 13-4. No, man. That's not Quinte, you can see that, right?
Yeah, some people, not everybody.
Oh, man. Tone, you there, Manzano? Now wait till Manzano gets back, bro. I swear to God, this happened last Saturday night, Quinte. You wasn't up here. Joe Sabata said this quote, and everybody, Manzano was speechless. This was the quote. Well, if Tua threw for 40 touchdowns and 7 picks and nearly 5,000 yards, I'm happy. Manzano was speechless. Pete dropped his phone. Sean Jones went like this in the avatar. Then he came up and said, what the hell is he thinking? And I said, guys, in South Florida, most of the fans feel that way. If he went 40 touchdowns, Quinte, nearly 5,000 yards, and we go 6-11, the fan base is delirious. Would you agree with that, unfortunately?
Some people, yeah. I'm not going to lie. Some people going to be really happy. But me personally, I'd rather see them 27, 28 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm. I'm the same way. And we go 14-3.
3,800 yards passing.
Okay.
I'm satisfied with that, man.
Yeah, fucking yesterday.
I just want to see, him
improvement.
That's all.
I agree with you. See, I'm a realist with you, bro. If the kid gives me 30 touchdowns and we go 13-4, 12-5, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm saying we are really showing some progress, gang, and we're going to get pushback. I swear to you, we're going to get fucking pushback. We didn't do enough, man. No, man. The only reason why we made the championship game was because of the defense. That's okay. I'm not going to argue with that.
I won't care as long as we win.
I'm the same way. God damn it.
I don't care if he. Let me say this. Just like people used to, when that year when the Titans made to the playoffs.
Yeah.
He'll throw the ball 11 times, 5 times, but they won the fight.
They won the games, yep. And I told people, Tannehill, there's a reason why he flourishes in Tennessee. Look what he has around him. And most importantly, he had a fortress blocking for him.
Yeah, but not right now. That fortress is fucked up now.
Yes, it is. And that's why I'm taking the Colts to win that division outright, even though I keep telling people Houston will win 7 games with our boy at quarterback, because that's what he does. Tyrod wins 7 to 9 games a year when he starts.
Yeah.
And that's going to get a guy like Lauro pissed, because unless you're going to take the kid from Liberty, there ain't going to be there's no quarterbacks next year.
Nah, it's quarterbacks next year. You got Sam Howell, Ritter, the kid from USC.
Yeah, that kid. Kid from Liberty's nice, though. I watched this film last week.
This is a name to watch. You got to watch out for Mackenzie Milton from Florida State.
Okay.
Watch out for Mackenzie Milton from Florida State. Watch out for this kid.
You still think that receiver from Florida State this year, the one who eye test loves, is
Oh
trash?
man, the big pretty boy, all the muscles and the tall. Come on, man. He just gonna get girls. If he get drafted, he just gonna be a model.
I remember I had Dwayne up here, and Dwayne gave me pushback about them skipping on the running back from Alabama. And I told him, Dwayne, they are more talent than the Alabama players, bro.
Yeah.
You get a Javonte Williams at 36. You're getting the new Ricky Williams, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I like Javonte. I like Cuba.
Me too, bro. I love him, bro.
I like the dude who backed up Javonte Williams.
Michael Carter. That's who this guy likes. The coach, because he had him in the Senior Bowl, and him and Flores was like father and uncle and nephew, bro. He couldn't stop praising Flores, and Flores couldn't stop praising him. Michael Carter. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. They already said, they indicated they're getting offense, but the 2 positions they said they were definitely getting was a running back and a quarterback. Can you see them taking Kelly Mond in the 2nd round and Javonte Williams?
Nah, not in the 2nd round. Mond not worth the 2nd round.
Okay. What about in the 3rd round?
Not even that.
Because his stock is skyrocketing all of a sudden. They got him late 1st, early 2nd. They got a team like the Saints taking him.
I can see that.
I can see that too, because he could sit behind our boy Jameis, who you don't like, for a year. You know, it's funny. I had a guy come up here a couple of months ago, back in February, and gave me major pushback about Jameis. And I told him, bro, Jameis ain't going to get the money you think he could. Because my man who came up here felt Jameis was going to get one of those $100 million deals. I said, no one's going to give him that. When they gave him the deal, the Saints, he came up here, he was pissed, bro. He said, how they doing my boy like this? I said, your boy did it to himself. Making those crazy statements. I'm the man, I've arrived. Yeah, and what did fucking Bruce Arians do? Won a Super Bowl with your players, with Tom Brady. Boy, I heard that young man is motivated to beat Tampa Bay. Jameis Winston. They say he is motivated. Jameis is trash. How in the hell is he going to teach Mond? Mond is not a bad guy. From what everyone says, Mond's career will be over before it begins. Boy, peanut butter hero swinging for the fences. He isn't that good. Okay, peanut butter hero. So PBH, who do you like? In this draft, the quarterback, which one do you like? PBH. You tell your boy Mace. Small boy for the manosphere, PBH. You tell me who you like. Talk to me. Tell me who you like, what quarterback you like in this draft.
Javonte.
Wow. I feel you. I feel you, bro. There you go. Fields is the only true winner in this draft. Okay.
Who?
Justin Fields, he likes.
Nah, I wasn't called true one, if you want to say that. Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, you know, they was talking about Trevor this morning, and he got a lot of pushback. And I say it before I say it again. The thing that's going to kill Trevor Lawrence is he's going to a team no one cares about, and he has a coach a lot of people can't stand. If he was going to New York, he will be the story. But since he's going to the Ville, no one cares. And I'll say it again. More people care about Zach Wilson in New York, but they really care about Kyle Pitts. They love Kyle Pitts. Everybody loves Kyle Pitts. I tried to tell Pete that before you came up here, bro. Because Pete, speaking of Pete, let's see what he says here. Seahawks signed Alden Smith. Yeah, they wanted to get Alden Smith, and they got him. They was talking about that yesterday. Pete Carroll always wanted him. But get back to Pete this morning. He was giving me major pushback about Kyle Pitts. I don't know. Me and Pete are watching a different tape of Kyle Pitts, bro. Yeah, Seattle. Hey, Frisco. I love Arizona. I think Arizona is going to surprise a lot of people. And I think the Rams, I don't know about the Rams. I don't think it's an accident that the Rams lost to the Jets and the Niners twice. To me, that team is beginning to slip. The Rams. And the reason is, I'll tell you what it is right now, in my opinion. Number one, take away their defense, right? Look at their offense. Who scares you?
The running back Cam Akers.
He's okay, but
He's a rookie. He can go get better now.
yeah, the offensive line is creepy, and I give them credit. With no first round picks the last few years, they have done well drafting.
Yeah.
But when I look at Seattle, I look at Arizona, and I look at the Niners, I see something with those three teams. And I don't know how Pete can tell me that he sees nothing with Kyler Murray. I don't know what he's missing there, bro.
Kyler Murray good, man.
Hell's yes. Hell's yes. Yes, Quinte, me, you agree on that. Kyler Murray is the truth, bro.
I won't say all that, but he's good.
Well, if you don't think he's the truth, you just think he's good.
I think he's good, yeah.
Okay. Manzano, you back yet?
Nah.
No, he's not back yet. Yeah, it's good. And that division to me is the best in football because it's stacked. That's a good deal by Seattle, getting Alden Smith. Here you go, Quinte. This is what he says about Kyler Murray.
Keep fantasy hype.
I don't know about that. I think the boy is pretty damn good, bro. I don't know, Pete. I don't know what you're seeing, bro. Kyler Murray, man. I would take him in Miami right now. Wouldn't you, Quinte?
Yes, I trade two in the heartbeat.
Shit. Man, I don't know what Pete's looking at, man. Quinte, talk to Pete in the chat, man. I'll be back in a minute, everybody. 1 minute, I'll be back. And hit that like and subscribe in the sky. Be right back in 1 minute. Oh. Pete says Tua and Kyler will take. Get this right. Tua and Kyler. I'll take Kyler just in case he's faster, but both are 2-yard passes. He was a 2-yard passer, Pete, when he threw that Hail Mary to Hopkins to beat Buffalo falling out of bounds. Really? Pete, I don't know what you be seeing, man, but I think one problem Kyler Murray has, he needs more protection. But then again, you could say that about every quarterback. I don't know. I see, when I look at Kyler Murray, I see a star on the rise. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. But if Kyler Murray is suspect, then I don't know what that tells. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, man. Quinte, I know you don't think he's the bomb, but do you think he's suspect?
Cool.
Kyler Murray.
To me, I don't know. It is. I don't know. Maybe because to me, he seems like a little pouty, a little arrogant, a little bit.
Yeah.
That's why it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But he can't play now. I can't take that from him. Man. He can't play.
Hey guys.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, I went to.
You had to do something. Don't worry about it.
And what I'm looking at when it comes, I want to stay away from a running back in the first round. Period. I don't want to draft now. I understand why people want Najee because he can block. He's the best. Apparently, he's the best run blocker in the draft when it comes to the running back position, stuff like that. But what I've been telling people is, just because he's a good blocker in the NFL in college doesn't mean it's going to translate well to the NFL. Do you agree, Quint?
Not, but he has the size. That's the thing. That's the plus
He's
about him.
5'11", right?
Who you
5'11",
talking
like
about?
220.
Who?
Najee.
Najee
Najee's 6'2".
6'2".
He's big. He's a tall.
That's Matt Forte.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe I'm going to use this. He reminds me of how about Leonard Fournette? He reminds me of Leonard Fournette, but with blocks.
Nah, he's not Leonard Fournette. Leonard Fournette is a straight ahead. He's more like Adrian Foster. He can dance a little bit.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
That's what I see when I see Adrian Foster. I see some Adrian James. That's what I see because he's a big back that can move a little bit.
When I look at my comparison for Javonte, when I look at Javonte, he reminds me a little bit of the guy who used to play for.
No, that's Ricky, man. That's Ricky.
Javonte? No.
Yes, that's Ricky Williams, bro.
Yeah, he's Ricky, but my comparison is the guy who was a running back after Terrell Davis with the Broncos. Shoot, I forgot his name now. Now Philip Lindsay.
Ruben Drones.
Huh?
Ruben Drones or something like that.
Yeah, or
Oh, you talking about Clinton Portis?
Yeah, he reminds me of Clinton, and Frank Gore a little bit. Javonte.
Nah, he's a better pass catcher. That's why I said Ricky.
Yeah, he remind me of Ricky Williams a lot. Javonte. He can do it all, bro.
Actually, I'll go old school here.
I'm gonna highlight a little later about this in the barbershop.
Yo, Quinte, man, you have a good day. Thanks for coming, brother. Great Quinte video. this picture up for
I'm
Manzano.
not sure if you're going to agree with this comparison.
Yeah, go ahead, Manzano. I'm putting the picture up for you. Urban,
Sorry, you were talking.
it's all right.
My comparison, I'm going to use an old school comparison. I'm not sure if you agree with this. He reminds me a little bit Travis Etienne reminds me a little bit of Tony Dorsett. Do you agree with that comparison?
Well, I don't know about that.
His running style, not like, I don't think he's Tony Dorsett or maybe Mercury Morris a little bit.
That's saying a lot, bro. This is for Manzano. Make his day. If Pete's in the room, take a look at this, Pete. This beautiful lady is running the entire Redskins operation.
The football operations?
Yes. Manzano last night. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh, yeah.
Let me look at my book.
She's barely in her 30s.
You know,
she looks like she's
yeah,
25.
man.
Like,
yeah, she is hot, bro. Walk it like we talk it. Let me read this. First, let me read Pete. All right, this is Walk It As We Talk It, my boy, and then big Dolphins fan. Yeah, but them little dudes have no room for error. The one time a DT about 350 drill them, their career is over. Pat White. Sooner or later, the rabbits get caught. Ain't no reset button in the NFL. RG3 was all that and more, remember? Sure was. The okay
there's
sign.
Eric Dickerson for Javonte Williams, I think.
Okay. Nice comparison. All right, they got the footage from yesterday on the NFL Network. Pete's in love with the new Redskins chief of operations. Yeah, she got it going. Oh yeah, she got it going.
Do you think the NFL is going to catch up to hiring do you think more teams
attractive women?
Yeah.
I'll just say this. If the Redskins play well, I could see it. I think the Dolphins playing well a year ago. She's from the U? Okay, she's from the U. According to Walker like that.
Oh, she went. Yeah, I wonder why that name sounded familiar. I think she used to be the reason why she doesn't look like that. She used to be a diver. I think she was a diver for the. She was a diver for UM. She was a swimmer or something like that, or a tennis player. I can't remember.
And Pete giving her the thumbs up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a Mace. I'm reacting to her how you react to the girl that you put up all the time in the video.
Yes. For Symphony, yeah. Yeah. Now Simone Love gave me pictures of her. Put up pictures of her modeling for me. I'll be putting her up all the time. Big shoes. You're right. I will say this for her. The one thing she got going for her, Ron is running everything there.
Yeah, Ron Rivera is pushing out Daniel Snyder.
I agree with that.
So is he the general manager and the head coach, Ron Rivera?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But she's running the entire operation stuff.
No, that's what I'm saying. So Ron Rivera got the same contract as the guy from as Gruden, where he's
yes. Yes, he has the power in DC. Yes.
Can't that backfire? Because I thought Gruden had the same power, and I thought he was a general manager and a head coach, and it didn't work out the first time. I'm surprised teams are not afraid of doing that anymore because it backfired before.
This lady in 2 weeks is going to be showtime for her. Her job, get the Redskins a quarterback.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think it's either Redskins, Cal to trade up for a quarterback because, like you said, Kyle Pitts, one of the quarterbacks is going to fall because Atlanta is probably either going to choose Pitts or Sewell.
I'm going to tell you right now, Tony, it's going to be her and Jared and young Howie Roseman to be the boss of that division moving forward. And if she has a consistent winner, that means winning the division. With the Redskins, with Ron coaching, she's going to open up for more Latino young women in sports. Not just football in sports, period.
But we said the same thing about Kim Ing. She did that. She did it. She was the one that opened it up for women in general.
Manzano, how you like your Marlins spanking the Braves in Atlanta this week?
Wait, is the game happening right now? Or
yeah, it's happening right now. Yeah, 12:30 start in Atlanta.
Are they beating them up right now?
I'll let you know. Phillies and Mets is raining here. Miami and Atlanta. I'll let you know what the score is. Today is Jackie Robinson Day, by the 2-0 Marlins in the third.
How many strikeouts does our pitcher have? Does it show the stats?
Not yet, but I can get it though. Give me a second. 2-0. Top of the third, nobody out. A beautiful day in Atlanta. Braves don't know what they. Well, I'll say it again. I think they quit on this manager. I do.
That shows the players are not fighters if they quit on the manager, though, doesn't it?
You was talking. Yes, you was talking about Quentin Portis. Walk as we talk it.
Yeah.
Okay, he was talking about Quentin Portis. All right, here we go. They're talking about Alden Smith to Seattle. I'll get you your girl, Tony. I know you want to know. Oh yeah, Tony man. So I'm saying, oh yeah. Fucking Pete give a thumbs up. Oh man. I'll get you the score right now. I mean the box score right now. Braves. Here we
The
go.
Washington Redskins are the only full Hispanic front office in pro sports, I think. Right?
Yeah, Trevor Rogers got 3 strikeouts already.
Trevor Rogers. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cordell Patterson signed a 1-year, $3 million deal with the Falcons. Wow. So if you're just joining us, folks, this beautiful lady right here, Natalia Dorantes, is the first Latina and first female chief of staff in the National Football League history. Ron kept it real, kept it in the family, and got himself a hot-looking young lady running the entire operations for the Redskins. Pete, Tony, you want to make a bet? If the Redskins are as good as I say, this year coming up, there'll be a lot of Latinas rocking Redskin gear.
Nah, I'm not gonna make that bet.
Okay. Okay. Sean Jones, I heard that the Dolphins didn't pursue Clowney because he didn't want to play for Flores. That is true.
Because Flores is a hard ass, that's why.
They're talking about Watson now. All right, the Watson situation. Like I said, one lady dropped yesterday, then another lady added on.
Holy
And
crap! She's only 26.
there you go. That's your girl.
I thought honestly, I thought she was older. I thought she was in her 30s or 40s,
I
but
thought
she's
she
only
was like
26.
32 years old. That is a young woman right there. With all that power. And no, Daniel Snyder is not happy about this.
Wait, did Ron Rivera play football? I can't remember.
Yes, he was on the 85 Bears.
I thought he was a coach on the team.
No, he was a player.
Oh, okay.
And he picked up this hottie to be his chief of operations. Get used to seeing this beautiful lady in burgundy and gold this winter and this fall.
I'm surprised the Dolphins didn't hire
Her, right?
where we are, being the area we're in, that we didn't hire a Hispanic.
I totally agree. And I'll go a step further, Tony. I think the Dolphins would have did themselves well if they would have got somebody who could speak Spanish for them, a player.
Okay, or a head coach or something. Wait, can
Yeah,
Flores speak
like
Spanish?
Flores could speak Spanish. Yeah, he could do it.
Okay.
The question
Oh,
is,
no.
do they ask him questions in Spanish though? You have to
I don't
ask
think
him
the
questions
Spanish
for
media
him to
interviews
talk
can-
it.
I don't think the Spanish media interview. I don't think the Spanish media in Miami interviews him. I think it's just the Sun Sentinel and Miami Herald and stuff like that.
Because I tell you right now, I'll tell you of someone I would hire if I'm the Dolphins to be my spokesperson. She could do it all day, every day. MJ Acosta.
She's from Miami?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I was gonna say use J-Lo as a spokesperson for the Dolphins.
No, I'd rather have MJ Acosta. Any day of the week, a zillion times on Sunday. Michael Jordan will present Kobe in the 2020 Hall of Fame. I could have sworn they had that already.
No, the Hall of Fame happens in a few weeks.
For basketball?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't believe he's gone, but, you know, what can we do, bro? That's nice of Jordan to do that. I'm looking at this hot woman right here. Boy, Manzano, look at that hair. Nah, ounce of fat on that body, right, Tony?
Yeah. She's I found out what she's what's it called? She's Hispanic, but she's Puerto Rican.
Doesn't matter. Ron did the job, don't you think?
Yeah, I bet you Ron Rivera did that to piss off Dan Snyder.
Of course he did. Lay down the fucking smack. Got that beautiful young thing right there running the operations.
I'm surprised they didn't hire. I'm surprised Ron Rivera didn't hire that. I can't remember. There's an assistant coach in the NFL that's I think it's either a position coach or a assistant that works in the NFL right now. That's a woman. I can't remember which team it is.
Well, they got coaches. The Redskins, you know, got two female coaches on the team. The running backs coach and the linebackers coach are women.
See, that's what confuses me. How can they actually coach if they
never played the game unless they played female football?
Oh, okay. But you mean the lingerie football league?
No, female football. You know, they play tackle football, and you know they're not the best looking women. See, this young lady here is more the executive type of young lady.
The women that you see are coaches are almost
Figureheads.
no. What is it called? I'm not going to be offensive, but they look more like men, is what you're saying.
Yes, but the one for Tampa Bay, she let her hair down. That young lady's very attractive. The one that works for the Buccaneers and the female referee. She's very attractive too. Very attractive.
Sarah Goodman or whatever her name
I
is?
think so, yeah. She's very attractive with her hair down. Nicer's in the building. Good afternoon, baby girl. Trey McKitty. They got him as a third-round pick in the draft. If you haven't heard the news, that beautiful lady you see on your screen, folks, she is the new boss lady of the Washington Redskins. And Ron gave her full autonomy and full power. And I don't think when Danny Snyder's happy about that.
Yeah, of course he's not. Because he had
That
a
is-
Hispanic coach, and he hired a Hispanic to be the football operations head.
And a woman to boot. A 26-year-old hottie is running the Redskins. And that woman is flaming.
Honestly, you can. To me, I'm saying this, and I'm saying it again. Kim Ang paved the way for her specifically.
Exactly. You're right. And like I said right now,
wouldn't have a job.
I'm going to say this right now. If Miami wins this game today against Atlanta and sweep the Braves, that manager's in trouble. And to me, this is the biggest statement in baseball the beginning of this year right now. If Miami goes and win this game today and win 4 in Atlanta, this is the statement game. This is the statement series of the year so far.
Yeah, so do you think basketball is the one that's far behind when it comes to having female?
Well, the union chief of the NBA is a woman for the players.
No, I'm talking about in the front office, like general managers or like coaches there's the Spurs have an assistant coach as a woman.
Yeah, she's gonna be a head coach. My girl, Becky Hammond. She's gonna be a head coach soon. And the way the Blazers are playing, I would not be surprised because Portland's the type of city that expressing yourself is normal out there. There's no bashing. It's normal out there. I wouldn't be surprised if they hire her to replace the idiot they have now. I would like that move.
Actually, I'll go even a step further. I think her personality could fit best with the Heat, with Pat Riley and
yeah. But I don't think Spoelstra's there for life. But I don't see her with Pat and Spo. I don't think that'll go over well in Miami. I don't, and I'll tell you why. Spo got it done.
No, but when Spo is going to get promoted to Pat Riley's position, the president in the future, when Pat.
I see that. Yeah, I could see Spo quitting and going upstairs to replace Pat and hire his own guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can see him hiring Becky Hammond. Is what I'm saying.
I can see that. But I think the Heat likes to do things in house, though.
Are they the only franchise that are successful in sports that does it well?
San Antonio does it too.
Oh, with coaches?
Maybe Popovich does it well. I think he effed up last year with Becky Hammond. He should have let her coach that game. Tim Duncan shouldn't have coached that game.
Oh, you think Becky should have been the coach?
Yes. Because she will be the first coach female coach in the NBA. Could happen this summer.
See, I'm not being sexist or anything like that, but being an assistant coach is different from being a head coach. I don't think men who are getting paid that much money are going to listen to a woman.
I
to be
think Portland would be a good place for her because Lillard and
TJ.
they will respect her because she plays their position, and Lillard is a leader of men. And Lillard, if he buys into it, and I think he would, because she played in the WNBA and all that stuff, he'll buy in. CJ will buy in. The rest of the team will buy in. She'll win big in Portland because she'll stress defense.
So why don't you think her I understand that he don't do hiring in house, but why don't you think she fits good? Even though they hire in house, why don't you think she fits with the Heat?
I think she'll coach well with the Heat if Spo goes upstairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or if she was replacing Spo and Spo was let go, that would not go well in Miami. Because Spo has won big in Miami, and he took a ragamuffin team not too long ago and got them to the finals.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I think Spo is one of those coaches that actually can do well in transitioning into the front office, being a general manager or president of basketball.
Yeah, president of operations. Yeah, I see that for Spo in the future in Miami.
Yeah, realistically, when do you see Pat retiring? Pat Riley.
Who knows? I mean, Pat just loves the job because it's something he knows how to do.
I'm saying this, but I think he's going to die as the president of the Heat.
I can see that. I mean,
he's too competitive.
He made the Heat more popular than the Dolphins in South Florida.
Yeah. Was he a good player, Mace?
No, he was a role player, but he's a hell of a coach.
Wait. Well, did he coach the Lakers for a little bit?
He coached the Lakers for a decade. Won 5 titles.
He coached the Lakers before Phil Jackson came in?
Yeah, way before Phil Jackson came in.
So he was coaching Magic Johnson.
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yes, Magic, Kareem, Worthy. Yeah, that was Pat Riley. Showtime Lakers.
Then he went to
the Knicks coach.
Right?
Yeah, he tried to make them a goon squad, and it didn't work out. And then he won in Miami.
Wait a minute. Am I thinking of Phil Jackson that was with the Bulls? Because I thought
yes, it was Phil Jackson with the Bulls.
Okay, I thought Pat Riley was with the Bulls for a little bit too.
No, Pat Riley never coached the Bulls. Always the Lakers, the Knicks, the Heat. The glamour cities is Pat Riley. He ain't coaching no cold Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Sam Darnold is happy to be in Carolina.
So if they draft a quarterback, if Carolina drafts a quarterback, which one? This applies to us because they might trade up to number 6, and we can still get whoever we want at number 8.
8. Yep.
So what quarterback do you think who do you think they would be trading up for?
Trey Lance. Trey Lance.
I can't honestly. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this girl is really smart. I don't think she would do something like that. Trade 4 first-round picks for Tua.
No, but John B would do it. He said that to us last night.
Yeah, he would do it, but I don't think Ron, or this girl.
No, that beautiful lady right there ain't trading 4 picks.
To even
that beautiful woman right there we're looking at in the picture, she will add stability to the Redskins.
What they need for stability is for someone else to buy that team, to be honest.
You don't think this beautiful Pete, put a one in the chat room. You think this beautiful woman will add stability to the Redskins? Bet you
No.
Pete puts the one.
No. She would add stability to the front office of this franchise. But when I'm saying with the owner, I think he's gonna purposely screw them up so he can fire Rivera and this girl if they're not successful. I think Snyder would purposely screw it up, don't you think?
No, I think Pete will make. Pete. I think Ron will make sure he'll stay out. This is Pete's answer. Yes, a one seal add stability to the Redskins. Pete, put a one in the chat. Redskins winning the division now. Oh shit, Pete, put a one in the chat. Do the Redskins win the division now?
For that division, it's between the Redskins. I agree with you. There's something missing with the
Dallas.
the Cowboys.
There's something missing with them. I don't know what it is.
It's their
I cannot
defense.
put my
What's
finger
missing?
on it.
It's their defense.
I think the Redskins got it going. I think they got the right coach. He still got the Cowboys winning the division. If they got the right coach, they got the right quarterback in free agency.
They're still going to draft the quarterback, though, to be honest.
If there's one left,
Mac Jones is going to be left. What do you
I think I could see Patriots taking him.
No, actually, Athletic just posted another draft. And they actually
Fitzpatrick
said the
won't win
Patriots
more
are-
than 8 games, no matter what defense he has. I disagree with you with that. I think Washington's going to win 11, 12 games this year.
No, I disagree with that. I don't think you're overestimating how. I at best think they might win 10 to 11 games, not 12 to 13 like you're saying.
No, I just said they'll win 12, 11 or 12. That's what I said.
Okay.
I think they'll go 5-1, 6-0 in the division. I do. Guys, I'm being real. I don't think that division's hard. The Eagles are rebuilding. The Giants suck at quarterback. And Dallas, like I said, something's missing with the Cowboys. I don't know what it is, but something's missing.
Coaching?
I think he's an offensive genius. I like what they got Dan Quinn as the defensive coordinator.
I honestly am surprised they didn't promote Chris Richard, to defensive coordinator.
I love Chris Richard. Dolphins, it was between him and Brian Flores. They took Brian Flores.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Flores did. I understand why he did what he did with the coaching staff, but I'm surprised he didn't call Chris Richard and give him the defensive coordinator job.
I agree with you, Peanut Butter Hero. The Giants will be looking for a quarterback next year in the draft. Danny Dimes is a dud. Totally agree with that, Peanut Butter Hero. Eagles are in complete rebuild mode, but I like Jalen Hurts more than two. I totally agree with that, Pete.
Both of them are our best backup quarterbacks, to be honest. Jalen is
think-
not.
Okay, Tom.
I don't think Jalen. They're about the same. Jalen Hurts is a backup quarterback. Tua is a backup quarterback that can be a good starter at some stretches, but he's a backup. He's a high level backup. He's better. He's gonna be a better backup than an Andy Dalton or something like that.
I agree with that. I think Carolina's defense is going to come on. I do agree with that. Let me get that picture back up for Pete, the beautiful representative, the new chief of operations for the Washington. I'm gonna keep calling them the Redskins. I don't care about this Washington football team. Dan Snyder
Eventually, they're gonna
suing.
have to choose a name.
Yeah, they said next year they will. Where is sweetheart at? There she is. There she is. As the beautiful new chief of operations with the Redskins. I'm gonna put Peanut Butter Hero's statement, and then I'm gonna read Pete's statement. You just hate on Tua, but you have to realize the Dolphins as an organization have been a failure for the past few decades. Those are facts. Slander. Nobody hates a bad player. They just aren't liked. True. You already want to get rid of Tua. It's only his second year. Not me, bro. I'm waiting to see something. That's all.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see something too. If he doesn't perform with the weapons we're gonna give him, just move on. Mace.
Sean Payton put a gift in Jameis Winston's locker at the end of the year, appreciating him for being so mature about him not getting a starting job over the guy Taysom Hill, I think his name is.
Yeah, Tyson Hill.
Yeah. Because where the Miami Dolphins are drafting, you can upgrade the most important position easy. That's true.
Yeah, we can, but I don't think they're gonna do that. They're gonna give Tua a fair chance, like
I agree.
a full season. If he doesn't perform, we can move on. Because, like I said, I honestly think we're gonna get another first-round pick next year because the team is gonna offer us a first-round pick, 2 first-round picks for the number 6 to trade up for a quarterback. It's either the Broncos or the Panthers, and they're going to be in the top 10 again. And we can get Caden Slovis or the guy you like the most from Liberty. What's his name again?
Willis.
Malik Willis, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Are they projecting him as a first-round pick, or is it going to be like a second?
I think he'll be like whatever Kellen Mond is going to be in 2 weeks. It's going to be him a year from now.
I honestly, and I agree with you. I can see us, since we have a second round, we can actually trade up into the back of the second round and draft Kellen Mond.
I agree with that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I definitely can see that. I like that trade I did yesterday when I got the 34th pick from the Jets. And I told you I got the 34th, 36th, and 50th pick.
What did you do?
Who did I pick when I did that trade with the Jets? I know I got Javonte Williams. I think I got Javonte. I got the kid from I picked the kid from Notre Dame.
Oh, Eichenberg, the guy we like.
And I took a receiver. I'm gonna say it again. I know Pete. Let me read Peanut Butter Hero with this one. Let me read Pete first. Why didn't you get rid of Adam Gates? Yeah, well, him and Pete are going back at it. You already wanted to get rid of Tua in the second year. PBH said, why didn't you give Adam Gates quickly? Because where Miami Dolphins are drafting, you could upgrade. That's true. Pete's right about that. Sean Jones said Taysom Hill. Yes. Dolphins have high picks as long as I remember, and they haven't won still. Apparently, it appears another approach might be more productive. Can upgrade when you make bots draft picks. Absolutely correct.
You want to do a
Peanut,
mock
jump
draft, Mace?
up here, and I'll go up there on the panel with you to explain. All right, Peanut Butter Hero and Pete, here's the link. If you both want to come up and go after each other, come on up. I'll give it to you. Hit that like and subscribe, people.
Mace, before they come up, you want to do a quick mock draft or no?
Yeah, I'll do a mock draft. Let me know when they come up.
Okay.
Draft simulator. Here we go. Which one you want? Football Network?
PFF, Pro Football Focus.
All right.
And remember to click on the little box that says forced trades.
I will. Go ahead, make your trade.
Oh, can you show it, Mace?
Sean Jones is back. Okay, Peanut Butter said, I'm a ghost. You going to go, Peanut? I can come up. I can't come up, but I will talk my shit in the clouds. Pete, okay then. I'll get back to working and listening. Mace, run the draft. Okay. When you ever get out the clouds and ready to jump on, remind me. All right. That's directed at Peanut Butter Hero. Sean is back. Great do draft simulator. All right, here we go. What team you want to deal with first, Pete? I mean, Tony. Jacksonville.
Okay, trade with Jacksonville.
I know what you want. I know what you want.
25 and 45 for number 18 and a 4th round pick and a 6th round pick or whatever.
We don't have a 4th round pick.
Number 156.
That's a 6th round pick.
Yeah.
So give
And
them
now
that.
click. Yeah.
All right, what you want next?
Then trade with the Broncos.
What you want?
8, 9, number 40. A 1st round pick next year, and the 3rd.
Any other trade?
No, start the draft.
Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, Rashawn Slater.
Wait, who did Denver choose?
Let you know in a second. Denver took Kyle Pitts. Micah Parsons went to Carolina. No, Michael Parsons went to Detroit. Trey Lance went to the Panthers.
Shoot, Detroit chose Kyle Pitts. Surtain Jr. Terrace Marshall. Shoot. Shoot.
You want Collins?
We have number 45. Do we hit? Oh, yeah. Choose Collins because I think one of the tackles.
I took him already.
Okay.
Where's my boy at? See if he's still here. There he is.
and get
You want
Quinn.
Okay.
Shoot, do we need a safety? We already have
Oh,
our center.
we already got a linebacker.
Uh,
I think a
it,
tackle will be. You want the second? You want the second receiver right here? We haven't taken one
uh,
yet. Oh, you want
actually,
Eichenberg? You want Eichenberg?
no, we chose Eichenberg, didn't we?
No, we didn't choose Eisenberg.
Yeah, choose Is Eichenberg available?
Yeah.
Yeah, choose Eichenberg.
All right. Now here, I will take a receiver.
Yeah, click on the list and choose receiver. No, we chose Terrace Marshall. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Go to running back.
We already took. You already took Javante Williams.
Oh, you did? Oh, shit,
Yeah.
I didn't.
You want a safety?
Oh, Jamar Johnson is still available. That's crazy. Yeah, choose Jamar Johnson.
Who you want here? If 2 7th rounders.
Check
Wanna
what quarterback. I'll draft two quarterbacks back to back. I don't care. These are just random picks.
You don't want a nose tackle?
No, not really.
Mm.
I trust Flores to develop defensive players, and I think Raekwon Davis could be a good nose tackle.
Sean Jones, you there, bro?
Yeah, draft both Ellinger and Book back to back.
Book will stick Eichenberg on that. Because Flores coached them in the Senior Bowl.
Oh, Ellinger, you mean?
Yeah, he had. That's right. He had Ellinger, Book, and the kid from Arkansas.
Felipe Franks.
Yeah. All right. Here's your grades. You took Patrick Surtain. That's a C. Terrence Marshall. That's a C. Xavier Collins a B plus. Javante Williams a B plus. Quinn Marinus a B plus. Jamar Johnson a B plus. Eichenberg a C plus. Esringer a C plus. Ian Book a B plus. All in all, you got a B.
Do you like that draft, Mace, or you would have done better?
I would have done a little different.
Okay.
Anybody coming up here? Sean Jones. Yeah, I'm here. Bad connection. Okay, Pete. Okay. Let me do my draft. I'm going to do a little bit different than you.
Pete likes my draft, actually. Oh, I think it's a Surtain pick that he likes, actually.
Yeah, he loves Surtain.
But why do you think they haven't my grade out of C for him? Because we don't need a corner?
That, and also you reached for him a little bit. See, if Dallas would have took him, it would have been a little different. You know how they love Dallas. All right, this would be my trade. If I was going to trade, I would trade with a team like New England. From New England, I'll take their first. I'll give them my first. I will take 120, 122, 139.
You're not asking for a first round pick? A second round pick?
Nah, they can have their second round pick. Matter of fact, let me see. Yeah, I'll
Give
take
them our
that.
2/7. Give them our 2/7. We don't need
No,
those.
I'm keeping my picks, bro. I love our picks. Force trade. There you go. Start the draft. Let me see who's gone. Monte Smith is gone. Dallas taking Rashawn Slater. That will get them fans a little bit upset. All right, see, Dolphins.
Wait, who did you choose?
I took Collins, the linebacker.
That's a that's a reach, a little bit, because they're looking at what you're not realizing, Mace. Is look at the number, the ADP. That's projecting. That's the rating they give them. Do you think these rankings, Mace, are not factoring if the player fits in what your defense runs? What defense you're going to be running? Like for defensive players specifically.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, check it, Mace. Check quarterback. See if Kellen Mond's available.
I think he's long gone. Now, this is where we clean up. Look what we're picking now. This is what I'm talking about. You're going to be talking to Panay Sewell next.
How about Jalen Darton, Mace?
Which kid? I can get him a
That's a steal
130.
right there.
Kid from North Texas?
Yeah, that's a steal because he's projected to be in the third.
That's a
That's a
third round
third round
pick.
pick.
Yep. Let me go get us a nose tackle.
Did you draft the center?
Yes, I took your boy.
Oh, Quinn.
Yeah, I took him. Let's see.
Oh, Mace, you know those little boxes actually tell you information on it. If you click the little box next to
Where
his
at?
name,
Okay.
it tells you their information, their stats and stuff. If you want to know how they performed during the season. Milton Williams is a steal.
Really?
He's a high third round pick. We should draft the corner here, Mace.
I'm gonna give us an edge rusher. Uh, corner now, right?
Yeah.
Now, first, let me get a running back first. Then I'll go back and get a corner. Let me see, 156. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Let me go get a corner. I can always get a running back.
Wow, 2 third-round picks in Trey Brown and Benjamin St. Juice. Can you actually click on the little box, Mace, and get their information? See what their stats are like for interceptions. Okay. Passer. Holy crap, that's a pretty good passer rating, and he had 4 interceptions. 71.
3 interceptions. This past year, he had 3 picks.
No, total he had 4 interceptions during his career. Click on Trey Brown.
I just picked on Trey Brown. And this guy was bad.
Yeah, choose Trey Brown then.
Yeah, I did Trey Brown just now.
No, I'm saying choose Trey Brown. And
These
that's
2
a steal
picks
right there.
Now these 2 picks, I'm picking receiver, and I'm picking running back in the 7th round.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're saying the same thing I'm saying. How the fuck is Penei Sewell falling? That's great. Let me see something. My man from UCLA is on the board. No, that's a kid from Iowa State. Pick wide receiver here. Got Frank Darby, Pylor, DeMonte Coaxi.
So do we draft a bigger body receiver to be safe?
Well, who's the big bodies?
Six one 200. That's in the middle.
He ain't hardly.
What I mean by big body, I want like 6'4", 6'4", 6'3".
5'11", 180. Nah.
225, 230 is the weight I want. What I mean by big body.
Another 200-pounder. 25 targets, 16 catches. I can see why these guys are picked low. Let's see.
Click Marlon Williams.
I think I see the guy I want.
Who do you want?
Sewell has a great relationship with Marcus Mariota. Six 215.
Ooh, his yards after. Oh, that's pretty good. Look at his yards per reception. 11, 11.9, 12.2, 12.7. And actually, a guy like this would actually be good because he's coming from a spread offense like Texas Tech. He's a slot. He's a big body. He's a slot receiver.
He looked good yesterday. Oh, this is what you call it. Yeah. Pete's quarterback looked good yesterday, Pete.
Justin Fields.
Yes. All right, Jamin Collins a D, Kristen Darisaw A minus, Jamie Brown a C plus, Quinn Moretz a C plus, Kellen Mond a C plus, Jamar Johnson a C plus, Milton Williams a C plus. All my guys were C pluses. The
TJ
guy with
Vasher
the
was.
a B plus, and that was the 7th round pick. Damn.
I can't believe I had a better grade than you. Yeah, I told you Javon Collins was a reach, Mace.
Yeah, he was a
know-
reach.
Based on the draft board, you could have.
Tackman's back, Jacoby Wyndham, making UNLV proud. Kenneth Gainshaw, yeah, from I can
Memphis.
see the 49ers drafting Kenny Logan, safety from Kansas. I want to see Adam Sparks move to free safety. Pete Mace, my favorite versatile defender. I have a feeling Miami's going to take a safety is Javon Holland. The man plays like Xavier Howard, bro. I love that prospect. You know what I love about you guys? And I mean this. Applaud to all you guys. All of you. Manzano, people in the clouds, Tack. Tack, I love your opinion. Pete, Peanut Butter Hero, Sean Jones, all you guys. You motherfuckers know what you're talking about. I mean that. You guys know your college football. And Tack, my brother, I cannot wait to get you up here 2 weeks from Friday night, bro. I'm going to join the beautiful Simone Love. Manzano will be up here because the Dolphins got 34 and 50, 36 and 50. Tony, I'm going to let you do the draft again. Tony, would you be surprised if Chris Greer trades for a 4th and a 5th rounder?
I would honestly, I wouldn't be surprised with 18. He doesn't trade down and get an extra 2nd or 3rd round pick this year.
I would take a 4th and a 5th rounder because that will give us a pick in every round in the draft.
I'd rather have premium picks instead of the late round because late round picks are basically practice squad players, basically.
Go ahead, Tony. I know what you want.
Okay.
I know what to do.
I'm gonna do a different team.
Okay.
I'm good. No, stay with this one. I'm saying stay with that one first with 18, and trade our 2 7th-round picks with 18. Trade again, then go with the Broncos. Oh wait, who should I trade? Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this.
Yeah.
Do that trade that who was it that offered us 3 1st-round picks?
Washington.
Yeah,
Washington.
Go to Washington. Given X, I'm gonna ask for a little bit more, Mace.
What else
Ask
you
him
want?
for the third round pick this year.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Who you want at who you want at 19?
Ooh, okay. Shoot. Get J.C. Horn.
Who you want at 25?
I got a corner. Go up, Mick. Shoot. Get Walker Little.
I know what we're taking here. You don't have to say it.
Zavon Collins.
That's who you want here? You sure? Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
I see what you're doing.
because I can still. I'm looking at.
You want Randoon? You want Randoons?
No, actually, get Elijah Moore.
Can I improvise here?
Yeah.
All right, because I think
Remember,
Molden's
we
gonna.
have Walker Little. We drafted
It-
Walker Little.
No. I think Molden is still gonna be there.
Javon
All right,
Holland.
I'll take Molden. I'll take a risk. I'll take Molden for you. I'll take a risk here. Let me see if he's still there. There he is. Who you want now? You killing it, bro. You killing it, bro.
Do I have a receiver? Did I draft a receiver
No,
already? I wish this draft can tell me if I
no, you didn't draft a receiver yet.
Edge? Can you click
You want
on Edge?
Edge? 'Cause I saw two guys you could have taken right here in back-to-back picks. There you go.
Peyton Turner and Rashard Weaver.
Nah. Reaching, bro. You can come back and get a pass rusher.
Yeah, I agree. Go to we got Zavon Collins. Can you go to corner, Mace?
Go to corner. Safety. I will do a receiver right here too.
Javon Holland is considered a corner in this thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, he looked good too in his workout last week.
Oh, Rashard Weaver's available. Oh no, he's a reach. Never mind.
Dude, you could pick whoever you want here. You know, because what you call it? You're already killing it, bro.
Okay. Can you go back to the regular draft board and delete that? Actually, press X. Well, once you delete it, if you press X, it deletes it. I'm gonna see who's available with the regular draft board. Okay, Nick Bolton, I don't need. Oh my God, I can't believe he's available right now. Draft Kadarius Toney.
Got back-to-back picks. Who you want here? Tony, you killing it, bro.
Okay. I can honestly, Zavon Collins can play middle linebacker, can't he, Mace?
Yes, that's his position. That's his position. Yo,
Get Jamin Davis. Get Davis, the outside linebacker from Kentucky.
wow, I was gonna tell you you can go safety here. Jamar
Johnson.
Jackson's here. Is my boy there? Cisco's there.
Yeah. I can get Cisco. I can trade up into the second round again because
No, don't do that because you got back to back after this. You're doing good job here. You want a safety here or you want to wait?
I'm gonna wait because there's a guy I like that I can wait till the later.
Who you wanted again?
Jamin Davis.
A linebacker? You sure you want to take two linebackers, bro?
Yeah, no, because we're not gonna be able to. Apparently, we're moving on from what's his name, the guy from our outside linebacker. What's his name? Jerome Baker.
They're moving on from him?
Yeah, we're not contacting his agent, and we might move on. So Jamin Davis can be his replacement.
Are you taking safety here, bro?
Yeah, I'm taking safety.
I hope my boy is there, bro. Oh, Jamar's there. You want him, or you want to look at Cisco?
Jamar Johnson.
Yeah, Cisco's gone. All right, who you want now? What position? I would take receiver here myself.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, we got Javante. I would take receiver here.
Do we need it? Should we draft a guard or no?
We can go there if you want.
Yeah, can you go to interior offensive line to be safe? Or actually, no, backup quarterback. Jamie Newman, Shane Buechele. Oh no, these are reaches. Never mind.
And we missed out on the quarterback. We'll get one free agent. You want an inside lineman, right?
Yeah. Kendrick Green. Shoot. Wow, this is hard. I don't know who to choose.
These are all reaches, bro.
Can you go to interior offensive line?
This is it.
Defensive line, interior defense. See if there's anybody who's a reach right now for interior defense. Oh, Milton Williams is a steal right here. Get Milton.
Your last pick.
Is there a good quarterback worth picking right here?
Quarterback?
Yeah. Or do you think it's going to be a reach?
I would take Steve Buechele myself.
Shane Buechele? Yeah, get Buechele.
Tack. Kenneth Gainswell. Yeah, bro. Jacoby Windman.
Let's see how man draft.
Is Tutu available? One of my favorite receivers. Small but dangerous.
Yeah. Honestly. Okay, let's. What? JC
Horn C. Walker Little B. I'm going to interview JC Horn next. Walker Little B. Xavier Collins B+. Elijah Molden C+. Javante Williams C+. Kadarius Toney B+. J. Davis C+. Jamar Johnson B plus. Milton Williams C plus. James Bussell C plus. The Dolphins got a B minus. Just like I got a B minus.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me do this again. My turn now.
Yeah, Tutu's small but dangerous, but his height a little bit 5'5" as a receiver scares me a little bit. And he's only 155 soaking wet. Why do you get late round instead of early round picks, Mace? Do you prefer late round?
Yes, I like to fill my bucket.
You can fill your bucket with quality players, though, too. But
Don't you think if there's good players dropping, I'll get some quality players?
oh yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Oh, Pitts and Sewell are available. Who do you choose, Mace?
So well. What pick is this now?
23.
Who had this take?
Shoot, go up. You can.
Okay, Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips.
You took an edge, so you need a linebacker. Ooh, Tevin Jenkins. Oh wait, we chose Sewell. Never mind. I was about to say. Richie Grant.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
I'm surprised you're not going after Kellen Mond, Mace.
He's gone.
Then I wonder who chose him. Damn it.
I can look right now who told him. Come on. Patriots forfeited their pick.
The Washington Redskins chose Kellen Mond.
Okay, Najee Harris went 67 to Houston.
That's a steal.
Shit, that's fucking fire alarms. That happened in real life. That would be definitely fire alarms, man.
Did you draft the corner, Mace?
Not yet. Well, next pick. Oh, they talking to this guy's teammate.
Who, Sewell?
No, the cornerback, J.C. Horn. They took it to his teammate.
Oh, Makwamu or whatever his name is?
Yeah. Mukakamu, yeah. Take a corner here.
Holy crap, Jamin Davis just fell. I
Yep,
can't believe
fell.
that.
Yep, fell all the way down.
Okay, click on Ty Gowan, real quick. Hit the little box, see what it says. How many? I'm looking for interceptions. The stats on interceptions.
This kid's stuff never comes up.
Who?
The kid,
Gowan?
right? Yeah, I looked at it. I tried to look at it when you was drafting. Never came up. I'll come back and get a corner. There was somebody in the inside I liked.
Jamin Davis. Oh, Kendrick Green. Trey Brown fell. Holy crap.
Did I take a corner already or no?
No, you took shoot.
'Cause I know I took a safety.
That's what I wish you could click on your thing, and I wish you can actually check what you chose. No, you chose Jamar Johnson. You chose a safety. Oh wait,
Yeah,
no.
okay.
I think you chose Javon Holland at corner, but I'm not positive.
No, Javon Collins is a linebacker.
No, Javon Holland.
No, I didn't pick him.
Okay. Yeah, we need a corner. So just go back-to-back quarterbacks, Mace.
Nah, I don't want two quarterbacks.
No, the reason why I'm saying that to be safe is because remember a team can actually still, if you have if you draft a second quarterback, they could take the second quarterback, and you can still have a third person, a third quarterback on your roster if you have another guy on the practice squad.
I'll take someone last then. I'll take a quarterback last.
Oh, you have another 7th round pick?
Yeah, I got 2 7th rounders.
Yeah. We didn't draft a center, but
This one I'm drafting a center.
no, we drafted a guard. You drafted what's his name? Kendrick Green. Get Morrissey.
And they said, well, B plus. Jalen Phillips a D. Wow. Javian Collins a B plus. Rondell Moore an A. Kadarius Toney a B plus. Javonte Williams a D. This Pro Football Focus do not like Javonte Williams.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. Kendrick Green a B plus. Trey Brown a B plus. Shane Buechele a C plus. Jimmy Morrissey a C plus. Felipe Franks a B plus. Grade C a B. Ty Church is in the building. Yeah, Pete's working, but he's listening in the clouds. Ty Church is in the building. Texans just signed another offensive lineman. If you guys want to come up, here's the link. Manzano, entertain the audience. I'll be right back. Going to get me a little sip of water. I'll be right back.
Hi, we were just talking about your Cowboys recently. Me and Mace are not sure what you guys are missing when it comes to your team. I'm assuming it's defense or something on your offensive line. What do you think you're missing as a Cowboys fan? Casserole, Jalen Phillips at.
Let's see what the Texans sign. Charlie Cashley calling Jalen Waddle the next Tyreek Hill. I've seen his highlights. He can be that way.
I could see the Patriots selecting a corner at number 15. They're saying they're choosing J.C. Horn at 15. Casserly.
Go ahead, Tony.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Do the top trade first, Mace. Go to Washington. You need to force the trade, Mace. Remember.
I know. Who's the next team you want to trade with?
The Jaguars. Hello. Okay. Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to choose my picks for me because I have to go do something real quick. Is that
I got you.
okay? Bye.
Pete's back up here. And Zano went to go do something.
What's up, Mace? Let me get in on this. That's a nice draft.
That's for Pete. I mean, that's for Manzano. That's not me doing that.
Okay.
All right, what do you want to trade or we didn't keep the 6th pick?
Who's there at 6? Or we could do the trade now.
Yeah, who you want to trade with?
Honestly, if you could try to find a way to trade Tua to Washington for that 19th pick.
You can't trade players, only picks.
Okay, then yeah, let's see what comes down on the board then. Let's play it by dominoes.
All right. Your boy's there. You want him?
You take him with no questions asked. That's exactly how it's gonna play out. I'm telling you guys. Mace. And look, let's say, right?
Yeah.
We got Justin Fields. We already have the backup in Jacoby Brissett. We're gonna trade Tua. So, what do you think we get out of Tua? A 2nd and a 3rd?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Okay, and here at 18, I see Morig, I see Bateman, Horn, Newsome. Go down a little bit. Anybody traded? Try to offer us something here?
Nah, then once you do it, you can't trade no more.
Okay. At 18, we already got our quarterback. So right here, go a little
Let me
down.
see something. Hold up. Let me see something. Let me see something. No, I can't do it.
That's fine. Then at 8, so we have a starter already.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18. This is a tough little drop. Go down a little bit. Let's get Quiddy Pay right there. Another starter. Right here. We got quarterback. We got edge. Keep going. I'm right here. I'm getting Javonte.
And here?
Did they take the dude Javon Holland already? Because I know I could get another starter in Javon Holland, even though I want to go Landon Dickerson. But I know I can get another starter in Javon Hollandson if he's there. Let me see. Go down a little bit. He's gone?
Yeah.
Damn. Wow, Najee's still there?
Yep.
I'm not doubling down. Forget that guy. I got my running back. Yeah, go back up. You know what? I'm good with Landon Dickerson. I've been on that guy since Tua was in college. I'm not going to let the injury scare me.
I see somebody.
That right there, that guy on top. Give me that linebacker, Jamon Davis.
There you go. I was about to say, bro.
That guy is good depth, real good depth, and he possibly could move Jerome Baker to the side.
Boy, Pete, the machine is getting your boys. Who's next?
So far, we got quarterback. He's a starter. We got a running back. He's a starter. We got a center that's depth. We got a running back that's a starter. I'm trying to just make right now. I would say, is there a safety available? Because if we could find a good safety, he'll possibly be good to take away Bobby McCain's spot. To be honest with you. No, I don't want none of those guys. Go back to the board. I said I really can't see their position. Go down.
Banks is a guard. Powell is a receiver. Hamlin is a safety. Moore is a guard. Barnes is a linebacker. Marshall is an inside tackle on defense.
Give me that.
Tree,
I'll take that. More depth up there. Because right now I'm just looking for depth. These guys might not start.
and these are your 2 7th rounders. Who you want with the 2 7th rounders?
Possibly some more depth if you could find the highest graded safety and another guard or something.
I
Or
got the highest
edge.
rate. I got the highest rated edge from
Give me that
Northwestern,
one. Give me that one.
and I got
We
the
need some-
highest rated guard on safety. Oh, they're gonna be gone now. I'll give you whatever you want left. You got cornerback, tackle, inside.
Give me tackle. Give me the highest graded tackle right now on the board.
Got it.
That's good depth, especially if he's versatile.
All right, here's your grades. Justin Fields A+, Twitty Pay B+, Javante C+, Dickerson C+, Jamin Davis C+, John from Washington C+. Your draft grade is a B+. Good job.
I got 3 starters with the first 3 picks guaranteed. I got a center who can possibly be a starter, but coming in, he can learn the position. Same as the linebacker. I possibly got 5 starters right there with the first 5 picks, Mace.
I think you did. And you didn't even pick a receiver.
Don't need it. Really don't. Our guys stay healthy. Oh my God, look at this draft. There's so many ways. Restart another one, and hopefully, I'm gonna do another one, and that's us banking that Tua is gonna be the guy.
Who was it who said it last night that the NFL fixes the draft? Fickle's eye test. One thing that fascinates me if I think in one way, if the Falcons, let's say, take Pitts, it's a good pick, and then another way, it really kills their needs. I think a lot. I know you love them. I think to beat Tampa, you have to match up with them.
I think, yeah, you're right. Remember earlier you guys were saying the Falcons, they choked in the playoffs because they had no defense.
Yes.
And the Super Bowl, 28-3.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of goes both ways because they didn't score no more points. They needed something else in order for them to score points. They stalled in the second half. It wasn't working, nothing. The running game, the passing game, it just didn't work. In the second half, they need that playmaker that's going to take them over the top. And especially if they can get a Kyle Pitts and utilize him dual tight end, like Arthur Smith did in Tennessee, man, the Falcons could actually be in the conversation to at least be in division title contention in the NFC South. Because you put up points early, really Atlanta's rush defenses was bad. If you're putting up massive points early in the game, you're knocking off the team. You just really need speed corners who can stick together. Stop the pass.
Oh man, Steve Weiss is having me cracking up.
They just NFL just came out with another mock a little while ago, and again, guess what they have? The Patriots trading up to number 4 to get the quarterback ahead of the Dolphins, and I quite don't understand this. I just don't. I don't want our team to be the team in the AFC East with the worst quarterback. Just after 1 year, of selecting a quarterback, we're possibly going to have the worst quarterback if the Patriots and Jets draft their quarterback.
I think the Jets will have the second best. I think Tua is the third best.
And you think Tua is better than Cam Newton?
Yes.
Okay, me and you, that's where we part ways at. But let's say the Patriots trade up to number 4 and draft Justin Fields. Is Tua better than Justin Fields?
Well, I don't know. I just think that the key to the Dolphins to me is who they get a running back. The player they get a running back is going to be the new star of the team on offense.
You see, the thing that scares me the most about a new running back, Mace, and you're going to sit here and tell me, well, Derrick Henry, he fights a loaded box all game, right? But the thing is, they had a Tannehill that throws over the top. If we draft a running back, especially a rookie, and he's consistently just getting 1-2 yards a pop because that box is loaded and it doesn't work, this fan base is gonna go crazy.
I don't see that happening. I think that I just, in my opinion, I just feel that they'll be okay. They'll fix the lineup a little bit. I don't think he's going to be the big time player people think they dream of him to be. That's not going to happen.
And if that's what you're saying, Mace, then it's important for us to take a quarterback. And I know people just sit here and be like, Pete, you're a hater. You hate this guy. He did something to you. He broke my heart. The guy didn't look half as nothing of what he was able to do. So to me, it's almost like a Josh Rosen scenario all over again. I honestly believe.
I think the quarterback will be okay. And when Big Time Mr. B means to talk about this, I think the coach is going to make sure that the offense is not going to be explosive.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but Anthony killed it with that other draft. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, Manzano?
Yeah, with those trade backs and getting Zaven Collins, man, he loaded up that defense, bro. That was awesome. That was nasty. I could already see that happening, moving Byron Jones to safety. We got Eric Rowe and Byron at safety, Surtain and X on the outside. The rest, Mace, you could forget about who's at linebacker and who's at your defensive ends. You could forget. That could literally be the no-name defense. The trenches. Just blitz everybody. Blitz them heavy. Stop the run and blitz and force teams to pass. Because right now you got a hell of a secondary. Eric Rowe, Surtain, Byron Jones, who's a safety that can cover like a... Forget about it, bro. That's why Surtain, to me, is going to go number 4 to the Atlanta Falcons. I personally, honestly, one thing about me, Mace, I think NFL-ready players are NFL-ready players. They have to get drafted first. Forget
Let me
that
ask you a question.
stuff.
If he goes 13 to the Chargers, what would you say?
Patrick Surtain?
Yes.
They're going to have one of the nastiest secondaries. Kaysen, Surtain, Duran, the other safety that came up clutch last season late. I forgot his name.
Darwin James?
No, he's coming back, but he didn't come back last year. It was another one that plugged in.
No, he's coming back this year.
Mm-hmm. They got it going on. The Chargers, they went 7-9 last year. They're not as bad as people might think. And they dealt with, you know who their starting running back was for like 5 games, Mason? The guy who was most hated here in Miami. That's who he had to deal with for about 5 games as a running back.
And I forgot where he went to.
He just signed another 1-year deal with he got a 1-year deal. I forgot who he went to, but he got a 1-year deal.
I know it's in the AFC.
I wish I could remember now.
Did he go to
And they even said it when they signed him. They're like, we know his track record isn't that as well, but you can't disregard what he looks like he can actually be. The man is he has it all. He just probably doesn't have the vision. The guy must be running with his eyes closed or something, because he has size, speed. He has a little juke in him. He gets tackled, shoestring tackle. You're too big to be getting tackled like that.
Well, this is crazy how all these guys it's 2 weeks tonight. It's 2 weeks from tonight, Pete.
And what was this dude's name? Anthony was saying Tutu Atwell. Let me tell you something about Tutu Atwell, guys. I know he's small. I know he's short. The kid is electric. He is super fast. He has hands. This guy went to the same school as Amari Cooper, Northwestern Bulls. He's from Miami. I actually got a chance to see him when the West went to the state title game that time, and I ended up going to that game and watching him a few years ago, about 4 or 5 years ago. And this guy is unstoppable. You cannot jam. Like, you know how Jakeem Grant was getting dogged at the line by jams?
Yeah.
As small as this guy is, you're not jamming him up like that. He has like, I just wish people could watch him. Like, he's so small and you can't jam him. It's unreal. Now, but Pete, that's college and high school. That's not NFL. You're right. But if you have it, you have it. And I've never seen anybody jump off the line the way Tutu Atwell is. Even when he faces a jam, he just makes people miss left and right. There's no touching him. The question mark is his size and height. But the kid has jumps. He ups. He could jump up, catch. He could run. It's amazing. He's so small. But at the same time, I really like that prospect because I know I've seen it in person, and he plays with no fear. None at all. You could see that he's small, and he looks like a big dog on the field. That's just...
Oh, you talk about Tutu, the receiver.
Yes, Tutu Atwell.
What college he went to?
He's from Miami. He went to Northwestern High School. Same college as Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper was there that game, too, on the sideline. I ended up seeing him. I wish I was closer.
I'm looking at the one. Next week the schedule comes out. I'm looking forward to that. I'll have a big show on that.
Oh, yeah. That'll be a good episode. You could probably have a little take on record predictions after the draft.
Yes. I do everything after June 1st. Like June 15th, when the guys who were cut, when they go sign for a new team, then I start looking at, because I start doing my fantasy draft stuff in July 4th.
Yep. Okay, we'll be on that fantasy. We'll be both on here with that fantasy talk.
Oh yeah, definitely. I love the fantasy stuff because I'm different from the experts. See, the experts, they tell you take a running back first. I usually take a receiver first. Because I believe I can find running backs as diamonds in the rough. Like, I give example. The one guy is to always get in the 5th round before he really blew up was Derrick Henry.
Yeah. You see, my thing with running backs, Mace, there's a reason why people don't like taking running backs in the first round. And it has nothing to do with their talent or anything. The thing is, you have to put a running back in the correct system. And what I mean by that is you can't have a great running back with a bad quarterback, because you have to have them both, in my opinion. You have to have a good quarterback. Like a really great quarterback, an elite quarterback can work with any running back, in my opinion. The reason being is teams have to play it safe. They have to worry about the pass. And when you worry about the pass, it opens up the run. Teams are only worried about the run like they're going to do next year in Miami. If we keep Tua, for example, Tua, early on in the year, Mace, he's going to have to prove, especially early on in the season, to take deep shots, to scare teams from loading and just stopping the run. Because what I'm afraid of next year is those tight contested games. Tua is managing it. Our defense is holding the opponent down. You know, the score in the fourth quarter is going in, let's say 17-14. Dolphins are up or Dolphins are down. Those games, those situations, I honestly believe the Dolphins are going to more than likely lose all of those close score games. When it comes towards the end, whenever you need Tua to come in clutch as a passer. That's my only concern with that. And that's been my whole concern all year, all season, all off season. And the only one that's going to have to change that is Tua, unless he shows up and actually performs if they give him that opportunity again. Because I could already see Jacoby Brissett taking this. And that's what people don't realize. Like, I saw your draft. You want to take Felipe Franks Mace in the 7th round. To me, that's a waste pick. I would prefer, a depth player, another edge, another linebacker, and pick up a free agent or an undrafted quarterback if you were to go that route. Because that guy is not going to pass up a Jacoby Brissett. And you're probably telling me, but Pete, Brissett's only here 1 year. But at the same time, we need real competition with Jacoby Brissett. The competition to me is not even Tua. Because if you draft a Trey Lance, if you draft a Justin Fields, they're automatically starting over Tua. The problem here would be are they better than Jacoby Brissett?
And Pete, what if they don't take a quarterback?
If they don't take a quarterback, Mace, I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart, I could already see it. Man. Next season is not going to go well. Even if we get a couple starters, we're not going to be ahead of the Patriots and we won't be ahead of the Bills. The quarterback matters. We need better quarterback play for the Dolphins to be ahead. We have quarterbacks in the AFC like Mahomes. He has to get it. Like, he cannot win a shootout with Mahomes. He's not
that type of quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. He's not going to win a shootout. Not even Herbert. Now you're going to tell me, well, he beat Herbert. Let's just be realistic. They already fired their coach. They didn't have real coaching. And it showed by them trying to start Tyrod Taylor over, sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes these coaches, they're too dug into them and they don't want to be more like Flores. He believed in competition wins, right?
Yes.
Anthony Lynn, he didn't believe in that. He believed in, I'm going to be right by giving this guy the starting notion, and I know what I'm doing. Forget what the rest of the people are saying.
I
That's
agree
how
with
he
that.
was.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey guys.
And you back, Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I honestly, I don't see I can see us drafting a Kellen Mond in the 3rd round, to be honest. A Kellen Mond or something like that, because that could be a competition for Jacoby, and then Kellen can be our backup, because Jacoby's only signed for 1 year. Remember?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. But what I was saying, Anthony, is let's say we do draft a Kellen Mond. Like, I don't like, based off the little I've seen on Kellen Mond, he has a strong arm. But what I like about him more than I like Tua is, what do you see in Kellen Mond on the field when he throws an incomplete pass? The ball is way overthrown. The ball's not thrown short on these guys. You're throwing a 30-yard post. The receiver doesn't have to turn around and jump and make a catch. No, he's incompleting that ball, but he's overthrowing the receiver by a long shot, which I like because there's no opportunity for an interception on there, and you gave your receiver a chance. You just don't have that accuracy yet.
I disagree with that a little bit, and here's why. Because actually, if you overthrow it too much, you don't know if a safety is going to play deep center of the field, so they might be back there to intercept the ball. So you don't know what defense is.
Well, you can't disagree with that, Anthony, because you're making it to your point if you're saying there's a safety. But if you listen to me, I'm telling you from what I seen from him. This is what Kellen Mond is doing. He's throwing him. He's overthrowing that safety.
Oh, okay. So you're saying he's overthrowing the receiver and the defense.
Yeah, they're by a long shot. It's not even a catchable ball almost. Sideline throws, they're out there. He's not giving the receiver.
Why waste a pick on Mon? Won't win making foolish draft picks. Oh boy, Peanut Butter Hero has been swinging for the fences today.
Peanut Butter Hero, you got some jelly on that sandwich?
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Tony.
And actually, I was saying this to Mace earlier. If let's say Tua is not successful and we have to move on from him after this season, the guy I like the most is the guy from USC, Slovis. You know the guy I'm talking about, Pete, the guy that plays for USC, the quarterback that played with the Amon-Ra St. Brown or whatever.
Oh, he's coming out next year?
Yeah, Slovis or shoot, not Malik Willis. James Daniels from Arizona State.
Let me tell you the quarterback that's going to be probably more than likely number 1 or number 2 pick within the next year if he comes out or the following year. His name is Carson Beck. Just remember that name. Carson.
Don't forget JT Uiagalelei from Clemson.
Watch Carson Beck. He's going to probably more than likely be the number 1 pick. You know what he looks like? He looks like Matthew Stafford's arm. Listen, Matthew Stafford's arm with Peyton. I'm not even going to give him that eliteness. Not Peyton Manning. Who's another smart quarterback just under, let's say, Peyton Manning?
Brady?
No, I would put Brady over Manning. Just a tad bit, like 3
right
quarterbacks
now in the NFL. Who's smart?
Smart, yeah.
Aaron Rodgers. Aaron.
Okay, from the head up, this guy is Aaron Rodgers, and he throws like a Matthew Stafford. This guy Carson Beck, look at that guy play. He's 6'4". He came out of high school looking like an NFL quarterback, guys.
And what school he goes to?
I believe I think he went to USC, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to have to look him up, but I remember him from high school.
Carson Beck was one of the quarterbacks that was recruited. He's at Alabama.
Alabama, there you go.
He's Georgia.
Georgia, there you go. He went to Georgia. There you go. I know he's one of those big programs.
Yeah.
But he had opportunity to go to Alabama. He had an opportunity to go to BYU. He had so many offers that it was. I just remember the good players' names and I wait for them. Actually, like another player I was waiting for
is actually Arch Manning.
Last year during the draft, the only person here telling people, "Damn, I think we should look at Stephen Calvert," was me. And the only person that knew
Calvert?
He went to Carol City High School. I seen this kid play, bro. Like this is crazy. Listen to what I'm telling you. Carol City High School is a black predominant school. It rarely ever had a white quarterback. You don't see white boys, okay? White boys, they do not go to Carol City and start at quarterback. As racist as that sounds, it's just because of where the school is, okay? This kid came in and took the starting quarterback's job as a sophomore, right? He was already 6'1". He was skinny, but his arm, when you went to go see those games, the kid looked like a baby Mahomes. He went undrafted last year, and from the bottom of my heart, this kid is better than Tua, bro. This kid is better than Tua Tagovailoa. He has more heart. He has a more it factor. And it's just head scratching. It is head scratching that the Miami Dolphins, they rather get, what was that little quarterback that they picked up in Davie that went to that all soft school that was from Davie? Never had no competition to beat out. They gave him everything.
Yeah, the white boy.
The white boy. That's that he's totally different from that. But what was his name again?
Here we go.
I couldn't remember that guy, but that was a waste. This is the guy they should have gave him the opportunity.
All right,
Stephen
Carson Beck.
Buckshot Calvert. Kid went undrafted. I couldn't believe it, bro.
Carson Beck won't play this year. JT will start this year at Georgia.
Carson Beck is starting, buddy, as a true freshman.
He will transfer out. Okay.
That's your opinion.
Look
You
up
just heard what I
Uncle-
compared him to. And Peanut Butter, hold that receipt.
Uncle Lou is in Georgia. Is a mega Georgia fan. He has his own website, his own channel for the Georgia Bulldog. He rips Beck all the time. Okay. The Tua hate is real. I don't get it. That is your quarterback. All right, this is what he's saying.
Mace,
Oh,
if you
Yeah, from everything,
Mace, do me one little favor real quick,
Yeah,
please.
yeah.
One little favor. Go
Yeah,
on
go ahead.
YouTube, search up Buckshot Calvert highlights from Liberty. Just search it up. You're not gonna if you go to Hudl and you search up his high school plays, you'll see it's the same thing, bro. You will see. Just search up Buckshot Calvert. Calvert, and tell me that this guy's not better than Tua based off what you've seen in college. I dare anybody to tell me that.
Where is this
This
kid
guy-
at now? Because the
He went
quarterback-
undrafted. He went to the, great players all the time. If they don't have the media hype, they're I don't know what happens. I really
Buckshot
don't.
one again?
Buckshot
Calvert?
Calvert. Yeah.
Calvert or Colvert?
Calvert. A lot of people just pronounce it wrong. I
No,
say
got it.
COVID. Most
I
people
got
say
it.
COVID.
I got it. All right, this is the kid Buckshot.
I'll be happy if the Dolphins signed this guy as an undrafted free agent, Mace. Just for quarterback competition or two.
All right, this is him. Hold up. I'll show the highlights of Buckshot. I don't know, Pete, this, I don't know, Peanut.
This is things that, Mace, going around the hood, going to the games on Friday nights, looking at this young guy in person. I got a little love out of him. I seen that he wasn't scared. I've seen this kid play in real life, bro.
He couldn't even play in the XFL. That's what Peanut said about him.
That's fine, but tell me what you see. Doesn't matter what you see. The thing is, remember where he's too ghetto. He's too much of a ghetto white boy, Mace. You get me? He's too much of a ghetto white boy.
A lot of brothers don't like that, Pete.
No, what do you mean? The brothers love this guy.
That's there, but a lot of brothers in general don't like that, bro.
Oh yeah, I guess I got the open population probably wouldn't like it because they probably think he's fake. But I'm telling you, he's a product of the environment. It's where he grew up at. He grew up in the hood. This kid grew up in the hood. Around my way, Miami Gardens, Carol City. Telling you, bro, they don't call this guy Buckshot down here for nothing. This guy was drilling them. Pocket passer. This guy out of the pocket, he never really wanted to run. And wait till you see this guy runs. He looks like a baby Mahomes to me, bro. And I seen this in high school.
No. Would you like the Dolphins to take a look at this guy?
They should have last year. Look at this guy. He's throwing them deep, Mace. He's releasing the ball. You're going to fall in love with this dude. You're going to be like, why is this guy not in the NFL over all these other idiots?
Well, I like the kid who replaced him at Liberty.
Well, he didn't replace him. He went on and went to the draft.
No, yeah, he did replace him. He was the new quarterback.
Oh, yeah, well, you're right. He replaced him, but he didn't bench him like that.
No. When I'm saying replace him, that means he was the next in line.
He has the most touchdown records for Liberty in college history. I think he almost got like 100 touchdown passes in 3 years, Mace. And what's his problem? Interceptions. Why? Because he threw that rock. He played for Liberty. He had to throw. Wait till you see this kid run. You haven't even seen him run because all he does is get rid of the ball. But he runs. That's the thing, Mace. That's what I like. Give me a soldier that stands in that pocket. He ain't scared and he's throwing that ball.
You'll take him right now in Miami.
Yeah, it's not that I'll definitely take him in Miami right now. This kid plays with it, bro. He has something. They're just not giving him the opportunity. And I know why, but that's just for other people to do. His players in the locker room, the brothers, they love this kid. But the media might not.
Well, we know why the media doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This kid Buckshot would have played for Mississippi State. He'll be in the league right now. You like this kid, don't you?
I liked him last year. People were all over Tua, and I'm like, damn, man, I remember my dude here from the local hometown that I think is better than Tua. That was just my thinking. You got me, Mace?
I understand what you're saying. See, Pete, I don't give you the pushback with Tua. I don't give you pushback with Tua.
No, and I respect that because the other day I was on Larry's show and I had to scream at Larry, right, Mace, because he's over here trying to tell me. First, Larry comes up on the show three episodes in a row and he tells the whole world, well, I'm not evaluating quarterbacks this year because I believe we had a quarterback. He tells everybody that every day.
Well,
so then I jump on the show. I jump on the show and I'm trying to tell the other guys that every time I jump on, all they want to hear and ask Pete is Tua questions. Tua this, Tua that, Tua this, Tua that. So I turn around and I start responding to the questions I get. And I started telling those dudes, oh, this quarterback to me is better. I got 5 quarterbacks this draft coming out that are better than Tua, in my opinion, right? Yeah. This draft alone, there's 5 that I think are better than Tua. Larry tries to scream at me, oh, there's no quarterback better. I told Larry, don't give me that crap, bro. You just finished coming out saying you haven't even looked at any of these quarterbacks. There's nothing you could say to me that you're going to sit here and tell me Tua is better than those quarterbacks when you just finished coming out and said that you haven't looked at those quarterbacks. You know, I understand Larry, he's trying to shut the quarterback talk down over there. But if that's all those guys want to ask me, that's just I'm a Dolphin fan, Mace. We haven't had a quarterback in a while. And I'm a Dolphin fan also that didn't believe in Tannehill. So
don't let them get
I've been doing quarterback homework. I've been doing quarterback evaluations for the Dolphins for so long that I was so set in that we were going to draft Lamar Jackson, Mace. Like, I almost teared up when we passed up on him.
Wow, this is Peanut Butter Heroes going all in. Laughing. Mississippi State don't produce nothing. 0 championships in over 100 years in existence. That Dak was a fluke. You see what happened to Fitzgerald, the other QB who was supposed to be good. Straight to the XFL he went. Like Peanut Butter Hero. Killing everybody today.
He ain't killing me.
No, he ain't killing you. I'm saying he's killing things he's saying.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
Shots at everything.
I wish he could come up here and take these shots. Because this guy right here, Peanut Butter, that you're looking at, has more it factor than your boy Tua. I'm just letting you know. Only because these guys went undrafted, there's a reason, man. These guys got to go to interviews with these owners. They got to go to meetings with these coaches. If you say the slightest thing that they don't like, or you say one of the things, it has nothing to do with the play on the field. All you have to do is say something out of your mouth that they don't like, and they're just not going to draft you. And then they're going to turn around, go on the back phones, and go to other players and say, this is what was said, and this is how he responded. He's not... Talent isn't everything when it comes to the NFL, bro. Sometimes it's more about what this player can bring and sell. Money. And that's exactly what Tua was. Nobody had a bigger fan base than Tua. And the Dolphins generated so much money off of it in a short instant that, to me, it was a great business move. I understand it. Stephen Ross' pockets got big with Tua, but his wins didn't get big. The question marks at quarterback didn't go away.
Nope.
His play on the field was probably
Mediocre at best.
the worst out of the 3 or the 4 quarterbacks. So,
Oh yeah, he was definitely. Love is going to get his chance in 2022, so we'll see him next year. And
and who would you say? Let's say, look, and I know Anthony's going to love this. Let's say the Dolphins do a draft like for Tua, right? They do it all. They give him Pitts. They give him Jamar Chase. They trade up and they get Waddle too. They get 3. They triple down at receivers. This guy's never going to fail. First 3 weeks of the season, this kid looks like a bust. They already benched him, and Jacoby Brissett went in. He looked great. Jacoby Brissett looked great. You don't think with all the capital that the Dolphins have, with Russell Wilson being in the air and Aaron Rodgers being in the air of trade talks,
Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson, that's my number 1 right now. But we're not going to talk about that because we don't know. But I'm just going by next season. We draft this year for Tua. But by week 3 or 4, it's looking bad. We can still trade before the deadline.
I don't see Green Bay trading. I don't see Seattle trading at the deadline.
It's rare to trade your starting quarterback during the season.
Because they'll be going for playoffs. I have to wait to this time of year from now. I do see Wilson on a new team. I do see Rodgers on a new team. And I do see Deshaun Watson on a new team. I think all 3 of them would be traded. I agree with Peter King. You may see something dramatic next spring and winter. A team consists of 53 players. Quarterback isn't the only play holding Dolphins back. It starts at the top, and you peanut butter hero right on point on that.
You could say it starts at the top, but the most important position is the quarterback. They have their hands on the ball every single snap.
Well, me and I tested something the other night, which blew his mind. And I want to keep it right there. That what Peanut Butter Hero just said. Okay, the Dolphins had a front office in the 1970s of Joe Thomas, Bobby Beffert, and George Young. Okay. The owner at the time was Joe Robbie, and because of his ego, he fired all 3 of them. So let's see what they did once they left the Miami Dolphins. Okay. Joe Thomas goes to San Francisco, hires a young whippersnapper offensive genius named Bill Walsh, drafts Joe Montana in the 3rd round. He wanted to win 4 Super Bowls with the Niners. George Young, who drafted the Killer Bee defense in the 77 draft, went on to the Giants, had a rocky start. He drafted Phil Simms, a quarterback from some small little school in Kentucky because he had the best arm in the draft. He passed on Joe Montana. 2 years later, he drafted LT. That was a risk. That turned out to be a grand slam. He hired Bill Parcells in 1983, and Parcells hired a little young defensive-minded and special teams guru named Bill Belichick. How did that work out for the football Giants? That's 6 Super Bowls in the 1980s, between 1981 and 1991. And then the little surfer boy who was just inducted in the Hall of Fame 2 years ago, Bobby Beffert, won 3 with the Redskins. The only other 2 teams in that 10-year span between 1981 and 1991 that won the Super Bowl was the Raiders in '83 and the '85 Bears. All three of those guys came from the Dolphins front office in the 70s. So Peanut Butter Hero, Pete left for a little bit. I'm gonna be gone, Pete. I'll be back at 7 o'clock. I'll be back at 6:30 tonight. How did that work out? So Peanut Butter Hero, you're on point. 5 hours, everybody. Hit that like and subscribe. I am out for the afternoon. I will be back at 6:30 Eastern Time. Everybody enjoy yourselves. Thank you to everybody. And I'll see you all this evening for the nightcap. Have a good night, have a good day, everybody.